Sega. Karak 8 Peaks. Queen of the Silver Depths. What riches lie beneath the mountain? What horrors? Few living remember its glory, but the dwarfs do not forget. A warrior king returns to take his ancestral throne from a cruel and cunning warlord, hitherto unchallenged. What fate awaits them in the darkness? The king and the warlord.
You want schemes? I got schemes. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
Be gone!
I'm a schemer. I'm Trixie.
Thanks, Will Smith. Yeah, I was not unaware that I was muted. My face hole moves, but no sound comes out. I was just talking about sneaky stabbing and about the hated Karakern that are always the enemy. No matter whether you're playing greenskins or dwarfs, they're always the enemy. So yeah, we managed to evade the evil Belegar. One of his armies is here about to take Karak on. But that's alright, it's all part of the plan. Falling right into our trap.
Plotting and scheming.
Yeah, we're sneaky stabbers. Yeah, I was talking silently. We're definitely in a bit of trouble here.
I got me brother. Supreme ruler of 8 Peaks. You need me? What?
Yeah, we needed to. We really need to take Wild off without damaging it, so that we could have recruited. Yeah, we're badly needing some recruits. We're about to get War. Got any killed yet? No. Mobius the Great Spider. Still in there. Dane's playing Azag, is he? No, awesome. Oh dear. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not going to hold that very long. Might repair this just in case. I suppose we could do another oh, we can recruit. Well, that's alright. Do it then. We can get heaps of shit. Okay.
This magic is real.
Oh, I didn't move him far enough. He probably could have moved further. Oh, there he is. The king under the mountain. Belegar. Iron Hammer. He hates him. Oh yeah, Rebels got filed off.
What you want?
That's pretty good.
I got plans.
Into motion.
I hear ya. Sounds like a good idea. Doing one.
I thirst.
Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes. Oh, yes. Who wants me over there? Skarsnik!
All right. I wonder if there's any other better place we could set up instead of Sylvania. If you take Fort Sol, you can repeatedly sack it to level heroes and lords. Fort Sol, no, it's a bit out of our way. We're headed this direction. We're headed east. I want to take Grenstad. I hope that he doesn't take it. That'll be annoying. Yeah, I hope we can get some replenishment on these guys. Looking forward to that. I don't think where else is a good spot to set up apart from Apart from Sylvania. I think Sylvania will be pretty good. Sylvania, like Zulfar, Karak Kadrin, around that area.
Who needs killing?
Hey there, John. Maybe these vamps aren't going to take my glory. Oh, good. Oh shit, Belegar's on our trail. Hey Charlie, sorry not been in chat much recently. My PC died, so I've been watching on my TV lately. Oh, that's alright, man. As long as you tune in, that's all helps. All gives me more views, so it's good stuff. Thank you. But I do like seeing you say hi in chat. Makes me, you know, makes me know that you're out there. All right, we got some more big fighting to do. Looks all right. Looks pretty doable.
Now, anything you say. I like a good plan. Get him!
Speak then, Greenskin.
But what? So orcs come
Right, we can
before
join their
me
war
proposal.
with
I am
Avalanche.
duty bound to listen. But
They might
my
even
arm
pay us
aches
for
to
it.
strike them down.
Cool.
Fine.
These Humies are paying us to fight each other.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Alright, let's see if we can get an extra battle out of this. I don't... He's probably going to run away, but... He did not run away. Okay. This is cool. So we can fight him, and then we can fight again against the settlement. Get more battles in. Yeah, I can't wait for more Immortal Empires news. I heard that there's going to be more Immortal Empires news on the 14th. So that'll be pretty good. Well, we could do another one of our overwhelming reinforcement mashes. That was pretty sexy last time. We're a bit bashed up this time, but I mean, in theory, it could still work.
Crooked moon! I'm the boss!
On the
All right.
Ready for war!
You sure?
Wanna kill something? Killing time!
I didn't get the charges on any of these guys.
Moving fast! Shifting it! They fight! I shout! Somebody's moving!
Slow her up!
Hey Mobius, we is better than them. We sure is. We is better than them.
Squeak hoppers! Running! The brother's ready!
Check out my weapon.
Maybe this is making it rain again. Yeah, maybe this is big supporter.
Ready.
Ready! Gonna kick him! Moving fast!
All over.
Move out, lads!
Fun deal.
Fight in his life.
Fight in his life.
Right, David!
Man, look at these guys that are hanging on by a thread.
Nasty skulkers! Running! Goblin! Gonna kill him!
I wonder if we can catch this guy. Think I'll win this? Yeah, I think we got this one. Kill this lord, get a bit of extra. Actually, you know what? We could let him get away. And then we can maybe, he might be in range for us to kill him again. Get another level up out of it. Yeah, actually that should work. We'll siege him with the other army. Yeah, I'm liking these like screwing over the reinforcements thing. Pretty fun. We is better than them. Sure is. Okay, we got a few things there.
Pipes ready!
Now
Should we
we'll lock these guys down. Get rid of their zone of control,
send in the
which will leave Skarsnik free to roam, so he can get another kill on this guy. What's my favorite faction? My favorite faction? No, this depends on the day, really. I guess Empire, maybe. I don't know. Just it depends on the day. Maybe Empire, maybe dwarfs, maybe dark elves, maybe high elves. Sometimes vampires. Like any of those, really. It's definitely none of the others. It's definitely one of those. But it just depends on how I'm feeling that day, you know. Like, yeah, I honestly can't say. Like, I really love all of those factions. And I have had great campaigns with all of them, you know, and I really get into the vibe of all of them, you know, on the given day.
me brother!
And we just played some dwarves recently, played some Grumbrindle, and you know, it's just the staunch Dowie, you know, like you can so get into it, such a like cool kind of ethos to go with, you know. But the Gobbos have got their own pretty cool ethos as well, but I don't like the Gobbos as much as dwarves. But hope they show the official map on the 14th at least. That would be nice. Yeah, it'd be good. I hope they just show all new. Like a lot of times the promotional stuff is kind of just very fluffy, you know. Like there's not really any real hard information in there. It's more like just promo shit for, you know, for sort of non-fans to try to get them into it, you know. like I think that the Immortal Empires trailer we saw before, I think that was kind of made for us. You can kind of tell the ones that are made for us because they're not very high, they're not very good production quality, you know. I feel like I don't know if that's accurate or not, but yeah. But I don't know. This isn't like fact or anything. This is my like personal theory that there's like I'm gonna sort of gawk this guy. Just have a dramatic end. I get shot by arrows. But yeah, I've got this like my own little like theory that yeah, basically there's kind of like two different types of fans. Basically, the fans that aren't into the game yet, that they want to get into the game, and that's where they do the really flashy kind of promotional material to get people really hyped, you know. And then there's stuff that's aimed more at me, you know, like more at fans of the game, which it may not look as flashy or whatever, but it contains like information about things that are going to get us excited, you know, like about new mechanics, about specific units that, you know, we're excited about, you know, stuff like if you watch Indie Pride's videos, Milk Cookies Total War, he'll quite often do these like videos about like what sort of units a coming faction might have, like before the faction comes out, you know, and you know, and like about what type of roles different units could play and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, so then when they bring out a trailer or whatever, and it's got these certain videos, and we're already thinking about, oh, that's going to be the, you know, that's going to be that race's anti-large option, or that's going to be that race's, you know, artillery option, or that's going to be that race's whatever, you know. When we see those units, that's exciting for us, you know, whereas for a non-player of the game, like a external people that haven't found Warhammer yet, that stuff's not as important. It's more about like it just looks cool, it's exciting, action-packed trailer, you know, like it, do you know what I mean? Like the technical, sort of more technical aspects are not really important. So yeah, so I feel like there's like two different kind of types of promotional material almost. I might just run this guy away because I want to get a bit more XP on Skarsnik.
Oh, Trixie! What?
Is the other guy in there? Yeah, he's in there. Alright, let's do this. I really get excited over the official CA gameplay trailers. Yeah, that's like a lot of times the gameplay trailers are not the ones that are aimed at us because we, you know, that's not really, you know, we already know what the game looks like and shit, you know, like, and we don't really care. Like, but the reveal trailers, that's what I was talking about, you know, that's going to give us more kind of food for thought, you know, or whatever. Whereas just like playing out the battles going through the motions, so it's like, if you've never seen a Total War battle before, you'll probably think that's really cool. But, you know, if you've played thousands and thousands of Total War battles, then you're like, why am I being shown a Total War battle? I don't care, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't explain that very well, but yeah, anyway, my theory is, my personal theory is that they kind of have two different types of promotional material. Most of the promotional material is not aimed at us. It's aimed at, we're already sold on the game, right? It's aimed at, you know, getting other people that aren't currently into the game to get interested in the game. And so it can be frustrating for us because we're waiting for the stuff that we want to see, and we keep getting presented with this other stuff that we don't care about. But yeah, I think once you just realize it's, you know, it's not aimed at you, that's why it's not appealing to you, you know, then it kind of makes more sense. But they do actually go out of their way to actually provide stuff just for us sometimes as well. But it's sort of more of an afterthought. Like there's no, you know, there's no marketing budget for creating shit for us because they aren't marketing to us. Like we already sold, you know. So that's my theory, that like the shit that doesn't look as good is the stuff that they made for us, you know, like because they didn't have any marketing budget for that shit. They just did it as a fan service type of thing, you know. But I don't know. That's maybe that makes no sense. But yeah, that's kind of like my theory about it. Okay, these guys are just maneuvering. They're gonna give us time to get into position. So we might get out of this really stupid spot that we're in here and get over here instead. just get set up and then start throwing some artillery at them. Honestly, it's crazy how much free marketing CA gets from content creators. Well, they do invest a little bit in it because they have like lawyers that have to make up the NDA contracts, and they have community whatever, you know, influencer managers and shit like that. But it's like extremely cheap. Yeah, like it's extremely cheap. And I think it's very worthwhile. Like I don't know all of the creators, like, but like I only really know a few, but like, you know, like it's hard for me to calculate the benefit of all of the creators, like, you know, but even if they just had a few, like even if they just had like Indie Pride, like a few of the biggest ones, you know, like Indie Pride, Legend Total War, who's another really big one? Turin. Yeah, Indie Pride, Legend Total War, Turin, and who's another really big one? I can't even think of it. And this is like just ignoring like heaps of other creators that all contribute a lot as well. But I'm saying even just like, you know, just Indie Pride, Legend Total War, and Turin. Between the three of them, they've got like 1 million subscribers, right? Or something like that, 900,000 subscribers or whatever, you know. And like that's like, you know, basically almost like a guaranteed audience, you know, that is going to see that that advertisement type of thing. But it's more even better than that because it's like targeted, because you already know that all of their viewers are fans of the game and are interested in it and are potentially going to buy it. And like even more than that, like they're actually going to actively, like if you see an Indie Pride video or whatever, or a Legend Total War review of the game, you're probably actively waiting for that review to decide whether you're going to buy the game. You know what I mean? Like it's, so yeah, it's like super valuable, I imagine, to them. I don't really know. I don't really spend much time thinking about marketing and shit like that. But yeah, it's yeah, it is interesting though to introduce. I don't think they get much value out of me being in the partner program, unfortunately. But you know, one day when my channel gets a bit bigger, I might be a bit more of a valuable commodity. But yeah, that is one thing that I've noticed though, like as I've like gotten bigger, like sometimes very small kind of games will contact me to see if well, yeah, I guess it's like companies that have a good social media like management team or whatever, you know, they'll like sometimes contact me to see if I want to showcase a game or whatever. But it's not like the case in general, like yeah, especially fairly small games, and small games that have a big social media management sort of area to them. Maybe they've got a publisher that's, you know, familiar with marketing that way or whatever. But it's definitely not the norm. Like, I don't know, like, well, I don't know. Well, maybe it is the norm, but it's not like every company's like that. Like, a lot of companies don't give a shit about small creators at all. Like, they're not really interested, you know. I found, like, I kind of, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really realize that. At first I thought, like, as I started to get contacted by people, I thought, oh, maybe I've gotten to that certain above 10,000 subscribers or something. Now, lots of different companies will, you know, give me access to early access to games and stuff like that. But yeah, no, it's not really like that. I think, yeah, Creative Assembly are pretty cool because they've got their own, like, partner program, like, designed to foster that relationship because they kind of realize how valuable it is, I guess. But I don't think every company is like that. Every company is like that. Like if you got 1 million subscribers, then every company is like, yeah, we want you to promote our game because you've got 1 million subscribers. But not every company is like, oh, you've only got 10,000 subscribers, but we know that you're super dedicated to our sort of game and you're going to make a lot of content and whatever. You know what I mean? Like not all companies really rate that shit. But all companies rate like huge numbers. I don't know if I like this getting the shit shot on me by these pistoliers. Can we do something about that? Guess we can run after them with screw coppers, but we can shoot them with archers, but the archers are really far away. We can just hide from them. These guys are invisible. Okay, yeah, I'm not really sure what we're doing here. We're getting there. Lowered down? I don't know if we are. Yeah, get wrecked up.
Great shaven! Nasty skulker! Gonna stab him! Gonna kill her! Moving fast!
Alright. I think it's that time. Splat. That be that.
Moving! Alright! Running! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Let's go! Pick up! Let's run! North one six! Gotta kill him! You first!
Alright. That's exactly how I feel about it too. And my response whenever I see people talking about it on Discord, the Chaos Realms was an adventure that wasn't received well. What? Was that? What are you talking about, Stormer? Was that related to something I was saying? What? I don't get what you're saying. Talking about something about the Chaos Realms? Sure. Sorry, was that something to do with what I was saying about the content creators and stuff, or is that something else? Okay. I'm gonna. I want that 3,000, that 4,000 sack money, but it's just we'll just occupy it. We'll see what we get.
Plotting and scheming. Nasty magic's ready. Me. This magic is real.
This magic is real. Alright.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
So he's getting like 11.
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
16. Okay, so it's better. Yeah, maybe we do need that troll hag to get that more replenishment. We'll get more replenishment once we get some more technology. Whoa, how many skill points do these guys? They go up so fast. I need to get a full Euro stack going. But yeah, it's kind of hard. Got to build lots of settlements. Might put him on a boar. Might even make him a bit tankier, actually. When you were talking about the direction of CA's trailers and Warhammer 3 and stuff, I kind of see that it was more for new people because they already know we're on board for Mortal Empires anyway. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like all the marketing and everything Warhammer 3 was for the new people, really. And that's sort of why, like, yeah, like even though there was this big backlash and a lot of the content creators are making a big deal out of the backlash, but I don't know if it was really that big of a deal for Creative Assembly. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what I'm talking about. I've got no idea really. But like, but yeah, like nobody's really explained to me why I'm wrong, I guess. But like the way I see it, like it sort of highlighted a bit of a disconnect between, like, because normally Creative Assembly, you know, wants the game to be promoted and they want lots of people talking about the game and they want lots of people watching the game and all that kind of stuff. And the content creators want lots of people talking about the game, want lots of people watching the game. Like both of their both the content creators and Creative Assembly both want the same thing, and what's good for one is good for the other, you know. But with that Warhammer 3 launch, I think we saw a bit of a thing that was, it was good for Creative Assembly because they sold shitloads of copies of Warhammer 3, but it was not good for the content creators because there was such a big backlash against Warhammer 3 afterwards, and a lot of people stopped playing it. So yeah, so basically like the content creators like normal helped CA sell lots of copies of it, but then because like it kind of shit the bed after it came out a little bit, not, you know, for whatever reason, whether the game wasn't good or whether it was just public opinion turned against it or fucking whatever reason, you know, like people stopped playing it, and then that made it hard for content creators to make content or to make money out of making content. You know, so it was sort of like a, you know, but so it was like a massive, like, it was like a massive fucking holocaust for the content creators, but I don't think it really did any damage to Creative Assembly. Like, they still sold fuckloads of copies of Warhammer 3. You know, what do they care if everyone stops playing it straight after it comes out, you know? As long as they all come back next DLC, it's all good, you know? So, yeah, I feel like normally, you know, normally what's good for Creative Assembly is good for the content creators, but that was just a situation where it was really good for Creative Assembly, but it wasn't very good for content creators, you know? And it just, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who's to blame or anything. It just worked out that way, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I certainly don't think that Creative Assembly like set out intentionally to fuck over all the content creators, but it kind of, that's kind of what happened, you know? It definitely damaged CA's Warhammer brand. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, probably, I guess. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it did, but I mean, a lot of new people also came to the game in Warhammer 3, so, and all the people that were, I think pretty much all the people that were into Warhammer before are still going to be into Warhammer, and now there's more people into Warhammer, so, like, it's like, yeah, I mean, it might have damaged the brand, but I don't think it's going to really hurt their sales, you know? But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just, yeah. Yeah, see, I just don't see it, Andrew Tobias. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just think the way that the game is, it's like, everyone's like pissed off that Warhammer 2 wasn't as much fun as they were expecting it to be. And some people are like really, really pissed off about it, you know? But most people like know that it's going to be really fucking cool when Mortal Empires comes out. So it's like it doesn't, like, even if you're in the camp of thinking that Creative Assembly like completely fucked you over, ripped you off, they're fucking evil vampire lords or whatever, you know, like the worst, even if you're fucking in the worst possible camp about Warhammer 3, like, you're still gonna fucking play the shit out of Immortal Empires, and all the DLC for it's gonna be fucking awesome. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you're just gonna buy it anyway. You're just gonna buy it, but you'll be angry about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's still, so that's what I mean. I feel like it's not really gonna make much difference to CA. Like, I think they should be all fine about it, you know. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not an economics guy. Anyway, fucking let's do some shit. So what am I trying to get with Skarsnik? I was sort of trying to get to the... So now I've got max movement speed, which is really what I wanted. So he's probably nearly up to the point now where he can move as far in normal movement as he could in Force March. Now I want my... actually, there's some good shit in here, isn't there? Magic item drop chance plus 30% is pretty good. Resistant stalk. This fermented fungi is pretty good, but I don't really need much of this other shit. But I would like to get the magic item drop chance. Hey Kane. I don't necessarily think it's going to be automatically awesome. I think that Creative Assembly are going to make it awesome, you know, and it probably won't be that awesome at launch, but it'll just keep getting better until it is awesome. You know what I mean? Like, that's, and I think most people kind of expect that to happen, you know, like they expect that, you know, it probably won't be that awesome at launch, but it'll keep getting better and better, and it will eventually be fucking awesome. Like, exactly the same way as Mortal Empires was, you know? It wasn't that awesome when it first came out. It was pretty awesome, but it was, like, way more awesome by the end, you know? And I think most people expect that same thing to happen with the Mortal Empires. Yeah, so I kind of want to... Maybe what we want to do is go skip around. We'll go to Averheim and, like, go around this way and leave Von Carstein here so that we can eventually farm them later on.
Plotting and scheming.
I'm off.
We could war now, but we don't really need the war armies yet. My favorite race is already in 1 and 2. Warhammer 3 is the way in which I'll get new Warhammer legendary lords for them. Yeah, I'm the same, Ryan. My favorite races are in 1 and 2 as well. Although Chaos Warriors are going to get remade and become bigger and better than ever. Hey, Luca. Campaign's going swimmingly. I mean, I'm not sure whether I'm doing well or not, but I'm having fun. Like, all my dreams are coming true. I'm rampaging through the Empire, getting that sweet, sweet sack money. I feel bad voting in a 4-hour-old poll. How you going, Nabu? Why? Because it's not old enough yet? Or it's too old? So yeah, just so far, what is better? Krumpin Humies, Shinies and Flash Bits, or Tasty Squigs? 24% say Krumpin Humies is the best. 34% say Shinies and Flash Bits is what's really important in life. And 42% say Tasty Squigs are what it's all about. There you go. Hey, Bear Grilled. New Year campaign. What's the goal for this one? 8 picks in the near future or far future? No plans to get 8 picks at all, really. It's all about Gobbos. The only thing 8 picks does for you, well, the main thing 8 picks does for you is lets you recruit orcs. We don't care about orcs, so I'm more into Gobbos and trolls. It's not really a roleplay campaign. It's not really a theme campaign. We're just being Gobbos. It's sort of a theme campaign of just being Gobbos, I guess.
The tribe's ready.
All right. Are we just not quite making it? I think that we're just not quite making it. All right, what do you use, Skarsnik? Oh, yeah. Skarsnik's all over that shit. Boom. Good. All right, well, let's set you to scout for a little bit for us. Make sure everything's hunky-dory. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, I don't know if I like this guy over here.
Absolutely not.
What?
Just the Gobbo homies then? Yeah, that's it. We is Gobbos.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Yeah, I need more replenishment. Faster. More. Give me more Gobbos.
What?
Man, if it was like a tiny bit closer, it would have worked out pretty well.
I'll ignore that. By Sigma, no.
Just, I'm not sure how awesome we're going to be in a siege because
I refuse.
You need me? Who should we zap? Nasty magic's ready. I got plans.
We do have some magic. We've got 105 power reserve, so we can drop down 3 foots of Gork, I think. Yeah, 3 foot of Gorks.
I will not obey.
If we can get them all to blob up, that'd be great. I'm just not sure if they will. I'd like to take this guy on the field if we can, but...
I'm a schemer.
Absolutely
I mean, we should be able to cheese the siege somehow, I'm sure. Armies are just getting more and more busted up though. Nasty is the best unit in terms of value and performance in the Greenskin roster. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. They're pretty good. Set up an ambush. Yeah, I would like to, but if we set up an ambush, then they're going to be attacking us. So if I attack him, I reckon I'll win. As long as he doesn't run though. But if he runs, we're kind of stuck here, and then they get to attack us anyway. You know.
Who needs killing?
not likely.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Fine. I hear ya.
We can just sit here. We can just sit here and
Now they'll see. On it. Skarsnik.
we can just sit here and recruit
I like a good
and replenish.
Now.
Oh, we could also just fill up with we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8
I got me brother.
extra units. Alright, let's recruit. We'll recruit one turn.
Tribes ready.
If they don't come this turn, then we can get up to 11 extra units if we really need them. Let's see what they're going to do. Come on, Avaland. If Warriors Chaos get a rework, it would be cool if Archaon could kill off legendary immortal heroes as a campaign mechanic. that would be cool, actually, you know, that would be interesting. That would be pretty cool. Oh, no worries, Belegar. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Yeah, I think it's already confirmed that we are getting a Chaos Warriors rework. I think that was the Chaos Warriors rework is in the roadmap, I believe. So I think that's confirmed already. Yeah, Creative Assembly has said previously that, you know, they want new content to be fun and exciting, and, you know, they want people to get excited about it. So they tend to make new content a little bit overtuned. And I think they try to like make it like brokenly overpowered, but they just try to make sure it's good. You know, it's powerful and exciting, and people want to use it. Because like if you bring out a new unit and it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of about the same as the old unit, just a bit different, and it's arguably better, but not really a clear-cut winner or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that shit's just not very exciting.
I'm special. I'm Trixie. Right then, let's do it.
That guy's, is he... Mulgo Red X is in range, right? Yeah, we could actually take him out. That's interesting.
Plotting and scheming. Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Alright, let's see if we can get a couple of battles out of this.
Wah!
Okay.
Who should we zap?
I will not obey.
How much scrap we got? We got a little bit. Alright, let's siege attacker. Just go ham. Just get everything. Boom. 19 out of 20. Alright, beautiful, beautiful. And then we can...
The tribe's ready.
there. Alright, I think we might have put them in with their pants down, as it were. Now, should I war on Averheim, like right now, or would that be a good idea? Just to like get one done, like get a quick one, you know, get a quickie in. Or is that like a waste of time? We should go for like Vampire Council or something. So I can't see this, unfortunately. Otherwise we could have gone for that. Did you abandon? Yeah, I abandoned my home sort of. Yeah. You just dropped a nuke on old Mulgo at Karakaizo last night. Good to see him kicking those stundy legs again. For sure. Yeah, I hope the work is good. Like, I want them to be powerful, but not like Beastmen so powerful it gets boring. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think the thing with Beastmen is just because it's because they're powerful, but also they're just really easy, simple. Like, there's no complexity to it. You know, you just cruise around, bashing shit, and get more powerful. Like, you don't have to build an empire or anything. Like, so I think with Chaos, they're gonna have to build settlements, so that'll make them a bit more interesting just by itself. I kind of don't really mind if things are super overpowered because, you know, you can always like tune it. You can always like make it less powerful yourself, you know, by just doing more crazy shit. You know, like if they're super powerful, you know, like ridiculously powerful, you can be like, Chaos Warriors is so powerful, I'm just going to play campaign where I only use like 5 units in each of my armies, or you know what I mean? Like you can just do some sort of challenge or whatever to make it cool, and it sort of can still be fun. Like. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So, what do we think about doing a little war? Will that be bad for us? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. All right. I'm trying to select the target. No, no. Melee attack or ranged attack? I guess melee attack is probably more the thing we want. Hey, Jesus.
Send in the spiders. slick warlord of 8 peaks.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
You need me? Make up.
Low casualties, so we can just auto this and kill them all. How cool is that? Hey, Lemon Pledge. I just want the game to be fun. The idea that something is too broken or too powerful is fun and isn't fun is subjective. Let each people decide for themselves. Yeah, I prefer. I guess like my preferred campaign are campaigns that are challenging enough to feel dangerous, but that have like you want sort of complex interacting different things that make it good. Like, you know, you want to be able to like build buildings that give you access to certain units, and you build those units, and those units with certain technologies and with a certain hero that buffs them are really good, and they allow you to like hold the line to use certain magic, and you know what I mean? Like, just factions have like lots of different tools, and you can like tailor, you know, or figure out which tools work best together, and they're just so much more interesting. Whereas a faction where it's just like, oh, you know, Minotaurs are the best, or not Minotaurs, I don't know, like Wargore heroes on chariots are the best unit. Just get as many of them as you can, and then you win. You know, like they're sort of the least fun. You know, that's kind of, I think the vampire suffers a little bit from that, because it's just like vampire heroes are the best thing, and just get as many as you can, and then you win. You know, but vampires are just so cool. It kind of makes up for it for me. And also there's this whole like vibe of like building your undead empire and shit, whereas I feel like you're kind of missing that with the Beastman.
Warlord of 8 peaks.
Ready for war!
Nasty skullnuts. Red boss.
Power of the war!
Actually, have they got any ranged? Maybe we want to waste their ammo. No, they don't have any ranged. Okay, cool. Really hope they spread out the vampire legendary lords from Olympus. You mean like move the existing ones so that they're in different locations? I don't know. I kind of like how Isabella and Vlad are in the same place. I kind of feel like they should be in the same place. It kind of makes sense, you know. If they move them to a different location, I don't know. I suppose you could always come up with a good reason why you want to do it, but I feel like you should keep them fairly close to each other, not have them on the opposite side of the world from each other, because the whole idea of them is that they go together, you know. The whole idea of Vlad and Isabella is that you basically have 2 legendary lords if you play that faction. That's why they're so cool. And you can confederate Manfred super easy, so you can have 3, you know. Or if you wait till turn 30, you can have 4, you know, all really easy. So yeah, vampires. That's probably one of the things that does make the vampires really cool. The fact that you get 4 legendary lords fairly easily, like high elves as well.
Kill something!
Alright, so they're gonna wait until we start shooting them. That's good.
Fights in his life! They do!
We've got the
Running.
shaman on at boar now, and he can outspeed them, so we could actually
Check out me weapon! Biggest
get up and screw around with them. You can move, man. Yeah, well, that's I was watching IndieProd's video on it. He reckons that Vlad should take over Sylvania, because he reckons like if Vlad exists in the setting, then he should own Sylvania, because Vlad's the dad, right? Manfred's like, you know, Manfred can't go against Vlad. Vlad's too Chad for him. So I mean, I'm paraphrasing. I don't think that's what IndieProd actually said, but basically, yeah. If IndieProd was saying if Vlad's in the game, then Vlad should have Sylvania, and Manfred should be off somewhere else, like seeking knowledge and shit. I think, yeah, he, like in the lore, Manfred goes to Nehekara to, you know, seek the books of Nagash. So that would be a cool place for him to go.
Heading over! Here I go.
Yeah, we can't stop them shooting, unfortunately. That's really not good anymore.
Flash 'em.
Gobbler is hungry.
These guys are
Warlord of eight
pretty
feet.
slow, aren't they?
Running. Crooked move. Filthy snuts. I'll show him. Big boss.
If we run around him in a circle, we might be able to get him to do a big blob, and then we can get a massive foot of gork on him. That'd be pretty good.
Rip back that bus. Shifting it.
That's looking pretty good. Okay, let's just set the spider in and put a gork it.
Shifting it. Running.
Mobility problems, my little dwarfs. Fuck. Hey, come to my lovers. Gone AWOL.
Legging it. Big boss. Ready to scratch. Let's get nasty. Running. I'll show 'em. Running. Warlord of eight peaks. Legging it. Running. I'll get the snuff out of him. Moving fast. Who we killing? Nasty skulker. Nag. Gonna kill him. We is better than them. Running.
The big war.
What we doing? Knife him.
Save 'em. Here we go. Moving fast.
Stubbers busy. Moving fast. Ha ha. Stab him. Nasty skulkers. Let's do this. Help it out.
Ooh, shit. Lovers. Oh, loving in the wrong spots.
Gonna kill him! Running! I'll kill him! Night is here! Killing time! Double move! Shifting it! The legs are ready!
Alright, I think we do alright. When did we start fighting the stunties? Oh, this is Belegar's faction. We started off at war with them. He's been chasing us. This isn't actually Belegar. We're running away from Belegar. This is Mulgo, one of his minions. Just giving him a bit of a flogging.
Running! Time to get snappy! Let's do this! We's better than them! Charge!
Where's my squigs? Oh, the squigs got stuck in here.
Running! Moving fast! get stabby. Warlord of 8 pigs. Let's get him. That's good. Deserts already. Nasty skullcat. Moving fast. Wagon. Speak hoppers. I'm the boss. Running. Doing it. I'm on it. Running.
It's a micro against dwarves with Gobbo. Yeah, I mean, we could have won it without doing much micro at all, but it would have been a lot bloodier. You know, like screwing around with all this movement and stuff. Just, yeah, it makes it take less damage, basically. Which is good.
Warlord of 8 pigs.
Alright. Did we kill that? Yeah, we killed the hero and the lord, so that's good. I played the hell out of some Strigoi faction. I don't know if there's any, like, exciting Strigoi lords. Like, I mean, it'd be cool to have a Strigoi lord just do something different, but I don't really like demonic, monstrous type of characters. I'd much rather, like, who's that vampire, that was like a knight of the White Wolf, and then he got turned into, a vampire. He was really cool. Conrad von Carstein, is he one of them? He's pretty cool. Like a lot of the von Carstein lords are pretty cool. I'd kind of, even though they're kind of all similar, like to each other, I'd rather just have more like vampire, you know, more of the family, more of the von Carstein family, and just be able to collect them all, you know. More than a Strigoi, though. I mean, there might be other non-Von Carsteins that, you know. Oh, yeah, I'd definitely like to see the Red Duke be playable. Good. Alright, Mulgo Red Axe has gone the way of the Dodo.
Supreme ruler of 8 pigs. I'm out here.
Oh, that's right. Skarsnik's got a really long reinforcement range. So he can reinforce from really far away.
Last and good.
Let's see if any of this stuff is actually like stuff we'd want to keep, like after this battle. I don't know, not particularly. Like they're all cool, but nothing's really standing out to me as, you know. I wonder where the other Avaland army is.
No.
This is gonna be stabby.
This is gonna be stabby.
Gobbler's hungry.
Should be a bit of fun. I'm sort of thinking what's a good like kind of backup spell. And here we goes AoE. Like, cause yeah, the nasty skulkers have pretty low melee attacks, so oh, I really like this one orc army, extra assault casualties. Get back here and smash them faster. Oh yeah, smash them faster is good. Yeah, we should get more of that happening. These are both good army, Black Orcs. I don't know. I don't think they really need their abilities to be good in the army. But I think being able to like smash armies with just the orc boss by himself is pretty good. Flamebuster is better, especially for archers. Okay. Going for the Empire? Yeah, I think the I don't think it's that ballsy. I think going for the Empire minor settlement, minor factions is pretty fairly safe. I don't know how Franz is going to like it. Going up against him might be a bit. Oh, maybe I'll do this one as well. Who's that busted unit? They got 59. Oh, they've still got a few guys left in there.
Plotting and scheming.
Okay. Magic resistance. Oh, this is just magic resistance. Yeah, they changed this. In Warhammer 3, just gives you magical attacks as well. Magic resistance doesn't really matter. It's that. What's the biggest unit? That one. Low casualties, auto resolve. I'll fight it. Rain blaster for archers, alright? I'll try and keep that in mind. I always go first for Belegar because he's a pain to deal with the more he survives, so I never thought of going for the Empire. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, I feel like going for Belegar early is the meta like thing to do, because, you know, you get rid of him and, you know, it's a pain to deal with him later, exactly like you said. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's uncomfortable to go for Belegar early. It feels dangerous and I don't really want to do it, you know, and stuff. But I was gonna say, but the other thing is that the going for the Empire is so easy, you know, and like if you go after the Empire, Belegar will generally chase you, and Belegar chasing you through the Empire is not like as ideal for him, I don't think. You know, like if you go after Belegar immediately, like I feel like you're kind of fighting him on his own turf, you know. But I don't know.
Moving fast.
Then we can do some sneaky climbing. Yeah.
Goblins! Gotta kill him! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast!
Let's go, boys! I'm the meanest! Wanna kill something?
Where's me spider? Oh, we can't fit everybody in the battlefield. Come on, come on. Did 5 Skarsnik campaigns, and for me it's always ambush Belegar close to the Skaven settlement, kill his main army, get his main settlement. Normally it's tier 2. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think I've done it once.
Heading over. I'm going.
Oh, what happened here? They bust the door open. It was supposed to be just, you know, just chilling there.
You first.
I don't think it is even really necessary, all this mucking around, but it's still really fun. Splat. If you've got a war army of 20 and then you like disband some of your main stack of 20, like just say you got a stack of 20 and you got a war army of 20, it's fully built up to 20, and then you like disband like 2 units out of your main army, like so you've only got 18, do you lose 2 units out of your war army as well? Is that how it works? Or is it, once you've got the war army, you've just got it to
Nasty scum! Where's Gobbos? He is Gobbos! Running!
Glorious war! I'm the boss! Kill them!
Right, Simon!
Fights in his life! Biggest, brutalist all!
And I stab him! The lads are ready!
No, okay, thanks guys. So yeah, so if you lose, once you've got your full war army, you can lose main army units and it doesn't matter. But if we lose any war units, then they're gone. But I assume if I lose my main army units before I get the war unit in the first place, then that will probably not be good. Yeah, let's not melee. Don't melee the anti-large units with our large ranged units. That doesn't seem very efficient.
Where's the cave? Stickers ready!
Biggest brewery store.
Rolls to a bit of flogging.
Take these gits! Goblins!
Ready.
Running! Moving fast! Moving fast! Kick up!
Alright. Now, I don't think I want to hold Avaland either. Not yet, anyway. Or, no, not yet. I think we want to go and take Sylvania, Karakadra, and Zufbar. Then maybe come back and get Stirland, Avaland, and Solent. And then have that whole little corner of the Empire. Then take out Karakern. Just kind of build from there. Maybe. Or we could like just run away completely and go live in like Norska or somewhere. Ooh, there's a big sack. There's a big sack. Or we could just go for the Loot and Occupy as well. I'll go for the Loot and Occupy. Okay.
Who said we zap?
Good.
Nasty magic.
Okay, so if he takes him, Skarsnik's going to come in on him.
Schemes, I got
Good.
schemes.
Unless they do some sort of like poor man's lightning strike on me, if he's got another stack nearby.
The tribes!
I mean, this is a pretty strong stack anyway though, so it's not like it's going to be a complete pushover. Which one was it that you said was good on archers? Brainburster or Headbutt? I forgot. Brainburster. Yeah, I can see that. 200 meter range. This one's only 150. Have enough Gobbos? No, we need more Gobbos. Stab, feel like I'm back in London. Yeah, back in like Glasgow or somewhere. Brainbuster. It seems pretty cool. What do you want in terms of spells for a goblin? We want the catchword. We want the Arachnarok spider for his mount. This thing's tough as hell. I feel like yeah, I just really like going for his extra movement. Bit of red line probably wouldn't be that bad idea. So now I kind of have to keep all these units so that I can get my WAR units, I guess.
Me plotting and scheming.
Just gonna say go blue line. Yeah, I think so. I think I will go blue line. I just thought maybe I'll grab some red line first this time. Goblin Mage Lord, starting blue line is best. For magic, the itchy magic is a low cost big debuff. Good for nasty Skulker stacks that needs to be winning a battle to get the buffs. Okay. That's good.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
Alright, who's our next target? Yeah, I kind of want to rush across here and try and start attacking Sylvania. Wolf Den, we'll get rid of that. Alright. So far so good, up to 30k. I want to keep getting that war chest up higher and higher so that it just gives us more insurance, you know, and we can like even bring out a third army if we want, you know. Maybe. But yeah, to keep that going, we need to keep sacking more stuff.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
If Aberheim gets retaken, do we straight away lose the war, or can we then raise it in order to permanently get it? Probably should have raised it, shouldn't I? Are we confederating all the other greenskins still? No, we were never really going to do that. People, like, everybody voted to say that we should, but yeah, we figured out it's not really possible because Grom's going to be dead anyway. I mean, we could have tried, but if we really wanted to confederate all the greenskins, we would need to start as Grom. If you start as Grom, it's pretty easy as well. But if you don't start as Grom, then it's pretty hard too, because Grom's going to die. But we can confederate all the other greenskins except Grom, which I'm quite partial to doing that. I'm aiming to confederate Azag first. Spiders. Oh yeah, spiders. I'm wanting to. Somebody was asking about spiders. I'm keen to get catchweb spider shrines on all my goblin great shaman bosses. Like I'm probably gonna have just all of my armies led by goblin great shaman bosses on catchweb spider shrines, but try and have orc shamans in there to Wood of Gork people as well. Wood of Gork is just super satisfying. I haven't even casted Overcast yet. It's just all been just non-overcasted.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Hey Jacob. Yeah, it's going good. Yeah, so does anyone know if Averheim... So I've taken Averheim, right? And now I think I have to hold it for 19 turns. Is that what's going on? You're not the owner? Oh, really? I thought if we raised it, then that was just as good. Is that not just as good?
What? I like a good plan. Yeah. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. I got my brother.
How do we get the other lords? In order to get rid of the movement debuff, we have to like put a different lord on there, right? You think a Grom campaign where you head straight to Warzag and Confederatium is viable, similar to what people do with Lockyer in Ulthuan? Yeah, I guess so. Why not? I don't know. I haven't really tried. I mean, I haven't done it. I've started to do it, but I've never actually continued on.
Who should we zap?
Alright, so maybe we just don't worry about it. We'll just like let Everheim like is the reward's not even gonna be that good anyway, is it? The trophy's like pretty shit anyway because we only went for Everheim. So yeah, maybe we just don't even worry, we'll just ignore the wild. We'll just go after Sylvania now.
Go in. Right, let's do it.
You need to put a Lord in the White Army, and you can't be in any stance other than the default stance for 5 turns while the White Army builds, otherwise you'll get a movement bug. So you're saying I should wait till after we get the full army before we try to bug out the movement? You have to go to Skarsnik, select the magnifying glass, and then what? Anyway, alright, right, our war army is building.
I'm a schemer.
We'll keep heading over to Sylvania. Avalan's gonna rise again. That is totally fine with me. There's no hard feelings. No. Nothing personal. Oh, thanks, Conrad. Yeah, I've done it before. It's ages ago. I kind of forget how it works. But check out this fucking rebel army with the steam tank and demigriffs. I've never really used demigriffs. Like they are pretty good, but they're still a bit like they're still not that tanky, you know. I hope that every army gets like instant replenishment, instant after battle replenishment in the new game. That'd be so cool. Imagine having like Empire armies with instant after battle replenishment. Then you could actually do like cavalry armies and stuff. Like that's one of the reasons why cavalry sucks so much, is because you can't get them regenerated after the battle, you know. But if you play like High Elf, like Imric Doom Cavalry or something, you know, you can get that instant replenishment. It actually makes cavalry kind of good.
Anything you say. I'm off.
All right, we're getting a bit low on cash. We're gonna have to start stacking stuff again soon.
Plotting and scheming.
Demigriffs, demigriffs are good because they're a beefy vehicle for buffs. You know, like just say like so with Empire you've got like, you know, you got a life wizard that can give you healing, physical resistance. I think there's another buff as well, like thorns or whatever. Also you've got warrior priests that can give you heaps of melee attack, extra physical resistance. Plus, I think that they give you magic resistance, and you can drop magic attacks on top of the blob because demigriffs don't take as much damage because they've got high single entity, high individual entity. You know, so you can do like certain AOE's that do lots of low damage to lots of units, won't really affect them, and you can certainly heal through it. So yeah, so basically demigriffs, because Empire doesn't have monstrous infantry, right? So demigriffs are like the best thing that they've got for that kind of playstyle where you want to have like big tough things that you just drop fucking flame storms on and shit. You know, so yeah, and that would all work great, except for every time a demigryph dies, like it's sort of like permanently dead. You know, it's like hard to get them back. You know, it's not. I don't know why I said that. It's not like they're permanently dead, but you know, I mean, it's hard to without instant replenishment after battles. It's just not very powerful. Like all your cavalry just tends to get ground down. But yeah, but if you have like, I think we did that, didn't we? We did like a like Dragon Prince Doom stack with Imric or something one time. So yeah, anyway, my point is, even if even if you think that they're you know, too expensive or whatever, like if you yeah, if you go in like a really buff centric kind of thing, lots of heroes and shit, then they're kind of worth more. Like having that, when you're going to do so many force multipliers on something, like having that higher base like unit makes the force multipliers, you know, better. Oh, they're not allied with Von Custer. Okay, that's cool.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Alright, we'll get these guys to pay us to fight the vampires.
So be it.
Thank you, sirs. And then I did want to sack, but I also want the money, so I might have to just
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
content ourselves with cash.
Who should we zap?
Hey Dave, how you going, man? Do you think the old world factions need a buff when introduced into Warhammer 3? I think everything needs a top to bottom rebalance misdemeanor. So it's not so much like they need a buff. It's just like everything's going to be rebalanced, up, down, sideways, whatever. Like I think some of the basic mechanics are different. Like, you know, yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that, but possibly even some of the mechanics are different, so the stats wouldn't even really go in straight away. Like you couldn't even really import the stats as they are. So yeah, it's, I don't know, it's like they're playing you're playing like Warhammer 2 is a different game to Warhammer 3, so it's not so much like you need a buff. It's like you need a different, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It's like if you took a American football team, like a gridiron team, and got them to play rugby, and you know, like it's a totally different game. You know, it's like, do you think gridiron players need to be buffed to play rugby? It's like, I don't know, they just need totally different shit to what they have. You know, I feel like that's kind of more how it is, but I don't know. I mean, they're still essentially the same game, so it's not like that alien, but. Sorry, yeah, I probably didn't explain what I mean really very well. But like, so what I'm talking about is like for example, every unit, like a lot of units currently have magical resist and physical resist, right? And that's got a certain dynamic to it because magic weapons do magic damage, and magic resist in Warhammer 2 blocks magic weapon damage. But in Warhammer 3, magic resist does not block magic weapon damage. There is no magic resist in Warhammer 3. So every unit that's currently got magic resist needs to have their defensive stats changed to account for the fact that their magic resist doesn't do anything anymore, or it doesn't exist anymore. And every unit that does magic damage needs their things changed because there's no resistance against it anymore. You know, so probably things that have magical attacks need to have their damage nerfed slightly. You know, everything that does like physical damage, everything has physical resistance is more powerful kind of now because there's no alternative. You know, there's no alternative resistance, but it's sort of not like that because I don't know. In terms of power level, like in terms of stats and everything, like yeah, I don't think it's so much they need to be nerfed. It's just like everything needs to be rebalanced. But in terms of like complexity and polish of the factions. I don't know. I don't even think, I'm not even sure that Warhammer 3 factions are actually better than Warhammer 2 factions. Like, so there's sort of two different aspects to that. There's like the, yeah, there's like the combat balancing, like that applies to multiplayer mainly, right? And that's what I was saying. It's not so much they need to be buffed, it's like they need all of their shit to be rebalanced. But then there's also like the complexity thing. Like Warhammer 1 factions were a bit shit compared to Warhammer 2 factions. They didn't have as complex and interesting mechanics. But I feel like Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 factions aren't that much different. Don't forget to auto-resolve once in a while while we can. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I don't like to auto-resolve when I've got the War Armies up though, because I don't like to take any damage with them. That's the weird thing about like the War Armies. It's like, I don't want to take any damage with the War Armies at all. So it's sort of almost like, what's the point of having them? Because I never use them. Until like the last few turns before they're about to disappear, and then I try to like, just auto-resolve them to death, basically. What's that? Oh, it's Skarsnik, right? He's anti-large. Yeah, because I know they can't regenerate, so I don't want them to get damaged. Early Warhammer 2 factions, I think, have a clear missing piece compared to late ones like Taurox or Warhammer 3 factions. Just way less campaign mechanics, like you said. Yeah, like I think it's not so much like Warhammer 2 factions need to be upgraded for Warhammer 3, but I think Warhammer 1 factions still need to be upgraded more to be on par with Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. But yeah, I mean, it depends which factions, I guess, and stuff like that. Why can't I climb the walls? Oh, we can in certain spots. We go through this door yet? No, no. Like high elves, I think, are pretty much okay as they are. I mean, Eltharian's definitely more exciting. Eltharian's definitely more interesting than the earlier high elf factions, but yeah, I don't know. See, maybe that's sort of how it's supposed to be. Like, factions like the Empire and the Dwarves are meant to be kind of like boring and conventional and, you know, a little bit, you know? Whereas stuff like Demons of Chaos is supposed to be just really outlandishly crazy and overpowered. In their mechanics, at least. High elves are good strength-wise, but boring, like Tyrion and Teclis. Well, yeah, but the thing about Eltharion, though, he's like got like cool mechanics, special unique units, special recruitment mechanic for them. You know, Alithanar's kind of halfway between. He's sort of boring, but he's sort of got this really crazy ambush mechanic that makes him just fun. Shaman's getting fucked up.
Running.
The Dark Elves are all kind of the same. But I don't know, it's just, I guess what I'm getting at is like, yeah, I think that the mechanics for the demonic faction, like Eltharion and all of the demon factions and ogres, all of them have like pretty crazy like next level campaign mechanics and stuff that are really exciting. But I'd still probably rather play Lockyer than most of them. Like than all of them actually, yeah. Lockyer doesn't even have anything that crazy, and I'd still rather play Lockyer than any of those factions, actually. I'd probably still rather play Elith and Ar more than any of those factions as well. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I sort of like Eltharion better than Elith, but I actually enjoy Elith and Ar's campaign more, probably, you know? So that's what I'm saying, like, it's like, you know, you can say, like, oh yeah, Eltharion's got heaps more stuff and it's heaps better and everything, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have to change the other factions, because the other factions might just still be fun, even though they're boring, you know? Dark Elves are really strong but boring mechanics. Well, I don't know if that's... Like, I don't think they're boring. I think their mechanics aren't necessarily like exciting or outlandish, but I find them really satisfying. You know what I mean? Like, it's I get what you're saying. They're not that colorful or exciting, but they're really satisfying. They're not boring. Like, I want to play Dark Elves. I want to keep playing Dark Elves. I don't get the sensation of being bored by playing Dark Elves. You know what I mean? So I get what you mean that they're unexciting. They're not, I don't know, they're not like crazy or colorful or whatever, but they're not, I don't think they're boring. I think they're good. Lockyer, not Hellebron. But yeah, then again, saying boring mechanics aside from Black Arcs, when Black Arcs are like super awesome and like really fun, is kind of a bit like, you know, saying, oh yeah, Slaanesh is super boring except for its most awesome parts, you know. I don't know. I demand that you retract that statement. Dark Elves are not boring. They're exciting and amazing. My favorite. One of my favorites anyway. Alright, shall we build a new home here? I think it might be time. This is obedience and untainted. That's kind of what we want. And money, I guess. Is it even worth building money buildings? Like, we're never going to get rich off this crap. Lizardmen are fucking boring. Yeah, if you want to play something that's boring, Lizardmen are fucking boring. Dark Elves aren't boring. Dark Elves are sexy. They have heaps of sick heroes. They got Black Arcs. They got this cool slave mechanic, which is... It's not like exciting, but it's deeply satisfying in some way. There's no, like, have that, like, yes, I'm becoming more powerful.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
I don't know if we've gotten any magic items yet. We have to check it out. Slave mechanic is deeply satisfying. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do say things that are pretty sound pretty wrong sometimes, don't they? It's a bit, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a bit different in other countries than America.
Fine.
But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Everyone's got their own stuff, you know? Because, you know, you could say, oh, Dark Elves are, you know, Dark Elves torturing and maiming their captives and, you know, and murdering their own family members and friends for personal gain is deeply satisfying. You know, it sounds just as fucked up, but it doesn't have the same connotation, you know. But it doesn't have that connotation in Australia anyway, because we don't have that same history, you know.
Who should we zap?
It's just fantasy.
Nasty magic's ready.
It's not meant to be any kind of like political statement or anything.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Apologies to any of my American fans that may be, you know, disturbed. But I assume they're all pretty used to me just saying random fucked up shit now. It's always, you know, it's never, there's never any malice in it, you know. I'm not out to hurt anybody's feelings or anything. Aren't they called interns? Legend calls them interns for some reason. I don't know, I feel like that's like even worse than just calling them slaves, you know what I mean? Wasn't, it's not like Australia was a penal colony or anything. Yeah, Australia was a penal colony for sure. But we don't get all bent out of shape about it.
This magic is real.
What was I saying? I was not saying, I was going to tell you guys about this show, Mr. In Between. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it. It's pretty, I just finished watching season 3. It's pretty fucking good. I really enjoyed it. It's if any of you guys have seen like Underbelly or Chopper, there's these like sort of true crime sort of shows set in Australia about Australian criminals and stuff. Like not like back in the convict days, but like, you know, recent, you know, more recent modern day criminals and stuff. And yeah, this show Mr. In Between, it's a bit like that. It's a bit like an Australian version of Sopranos or something, but like crossed with like Chopper or something. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Mr. In Between is crazy violent. I mean, it's pretty violent. It's not as violent as The Boys. Oh, you mean Mr. In Between the character? Yeah, Mr. In Between himself, like Ray. Ray is pretty violent. He's like an ex-soldier with, I don't know if he's got PTSD or he's just but fucked up, yeah. Anyway, alright. Distracting me from playing the game. But yeah, Mr. In Between, highly recommend it. If you, like, it's just a different kind of, like, people always often talk about how, like, English humor is different from American humor, and if you watch, like, British, like the British Office is different from the American Office, and humor is different or whatever. And, like, same with, like, you know, other genres of shows, like action shows and drama shows and stuff like stuff, like British stuff tends to be more understated and American stuff tends to be a bit more kind of, I don't know, Hollywood, if you know what I mean. But yeah, and this is a bit like that as well. The Australian stuff tends to be a bit more like that sort of more understated British stuff, but I don't know, I just really enjoyed it. I just came across it and just finished watching it. And yeah, it's just got all this like extreme violence, but just in a real like chilled out Australian way.
I'm a schemer.
It's like when your mum stabs you, you know? You don't get upset. You just go down the hospital.
What?
Hmm.
Who should we zap? I'm off. Head bottom up. This is gonna be stabby.
Hey, Hellborg. How are you do... What? What the fuck? How are you do you... Oh, how are you? Comma. Or full stop. Or question mark. How are you? Question mark. Do you play Medieval 2? Question mark. No. I'm good. I'm good. No, I do not currently play Medieval 2. But I have been planning on playing Medieval 2 soon. I want to play a France campaign. But I was thinking maybe... Because I usually play France when I play... I just love the map position of France. And I usually play France when I play Medieval 2. But I was kind of thinking... Because I'm Australian and Australia's like an English colony... maybe I should play England. Because it's sort of like... you know, I'd be able to roleplay it more. Like, I can't really roleplay France, but I could probably roleplay a bit of old British, bit of old England, merry old England, or something. Sorry about that. Oh, that's all right, Hellborg. You just, yeah, the lack of punctuation was threw me for a bit of a six there for a second. How do we end up in Sylvania, and how are the necro shrooms? Yeah, that's what it's all about, Nixar. How you going, man? Play Scotland. Scotland are kind of shit though. I mean, oh, they're not shit. They've got like lots of spears. They don't have any heavy cavalry, or don't have very good heavy cavalry. And heavy cavalry is kind of what it's all about. You can like get those like hospitaller, you know, you can get like, or whatever. I can't remember what type. You can get like other types of Catholic knights, instead of. Yeah, instead of normal heavy cav, but I'm not sure how easy that is to do.
Running, moving fast, right Simon, more watching. Stabbers ready.
Wherever there's a fight. Squads.
Running, they do it. Right Simon.
Superb argument for not playing Scotland because there's shit. Yeah. I like playing Scotland because it's cool, because I feel like Scotland's just a cool faction because they're Scots, you know, and I really dig Scots, you know, historical Scots, well, you know, and modern Scots as well, I guess. I had one of my girlfriends was Scottish. I really liked her accent. I feel like there's something kind of sexy about it, a Scottish accent. Like, it sort of sounds pretty rough in a way, but it's sort of, I don't know, maybe it was just because she was cute. Well, she presumably still is cute, but it's not with her anymore. But, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I was trying to backpedal from saying Scotland was shit. No, I love Scotland. Like most people, my love affair with Scotland pretty much started with Braveheart and kind of never went away after that. But yeah, I don't really like their faction or their start position in Medieval 3 and Medieval 2. Scotland. Oh, Gallagly. I don't know how to say that. It's not so much an accent, it's like knowing how to actually pronounce it at all is the issue. Why are we getting fucked up by this? Business vampire so bad. Yeah, you need to get the hell out of there. You're getting wrecked.
Moving fast! Shifting!
No, she's dead.
This one's a biggie!
Got it! The war flows in.
She nearly killed one of them. She nearly killed both of these guys. Glass. I'm engaged to a Scot. The accent is neat. Yeah, yeah. It's I don't know. Yeah, I can't really. Just like like the Scottish girlfriend that I had. She was just, I don't know. She's just a real smart ass, you know, and just like, I don't know. Like she kind of talked tough, but she was just really little and cute as well. So it kind of, I don't know. It just all worked out, you know. It just it worked. The only thing I know about Scotland is that there can be only one. Yeah, wasn't that dude French or whatever? Like the guy that played the Highlander? So he had this like really weird accent. He was supposed to be Scottish, but he was actually like French or something. Hey Mercy, on Legendary is there a negative public order penalty so that if you raise the settlement then occupy it, it will make the penalty go away? So on Legendary there is a negative public order penalty, but it's always there. I don't think raising it does anything. I feel like I should sack this. I'm probably going to lose it later on anyway, so I don't know. We'll just stick to the plan. I'm loving this thing how greenskins are just immune to attrition. They just don't care about attrition at all. They're just like, oh, attrition? Oh, well, I'll just go into an camp stance. Boom.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. I'm off.
We're going to be able to get here in time? Oh, no, we can't. Shit.
Stabby, stabby.
Oh, we've got our full stacks now. 17. One more turn, we should get our full stack here. One of our cats is Scottish. It was a right ear hole. Well, yeah, no. So if you look at the public order, where is it? About halfway down, it's a difficulty level -8. That's always there, no matter what you do. I'm pretty sure if I raise the settlement and bring it back, it'll still have that -8. From the original movie, Christopher Lambert is from the US. He does have a bit of a weird way of talking, though. Oh, is Christopher Lambert American? Oh, okay. I thought he was French or Belgian or some shit like that. Okay. He was definitely not Scottish, though. Sean Connery was Scottish, though. So, and that probably made it worse because Sean Connery's got such a thick, kind of like Scottish accent. Or pronounced, you know, fairly pronounced. Well, he's actually Scottish, you know. So that just made it, like, more weird. I want both of these things. Nah. Right. I want to start doing some assault units on people with these guys. Just to show off how badass it is. Born in New York? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Maybe he's got like, yeah. If you imagine somebody with like a really strong New York accent who's trying to suppress their New York accent, sound like they don't have a New York accent. And then on top of that, they're trying to like pretend they do have a Scottish accent. It's like, yeah. Oh, was Sean Connery playing a Spaniard? Lol. There you go, Anna Jones. Lambert is, yeah, Lambert was French. I thought, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he was born in New York, but his parents were French or something, or he lived in France or some shit. Actually, no, we want to go for what we've got. Do you like using rogue idols? No, I don't. I've never really used them. I've never recruited one, I don't think. I've only ever used the Regiment of Renowned one. Sean Connery was born in it. Yeah, no, I think we'd established that Sean was Scottish, but I'd forgotten that he played a Spaniard in the movie. That was funny. All right. We've our army's nearly recovered now. Pretty good. Where's Belegar? I don't know. He's like always where you least expect him. He was raised in Switzerland, hence New York's Lambert. Hence there. He was raised in Switzerland, not New York. Hence Lambert's odd Euro accent. He is a son of a French diplomat born in New York. Cool. All right. This is the full story from Winky Wanky Woo, our Lambert correspondent. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, whatever. We need to throw around. I can't believe Skarsnik's army can't reach down there. You reckon he can make it? Nah, what a bitch. Alright, well, that's fine, I guess.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Trotter's ready.
I am a Highlander. He was an odd choice for the role. Yeah, I know. They should have made Sean Connery the main guy. That would have been cool. I should really get into auto-resolving one of these days. Legend just puts everything on subscriber mode, so I appreciate you reading back questions. Does he do that because he keeps getting the sex bots? He never used to have it on subscriber mode, I don't think. I think he might have started doing that because he gets too many sex bots. But like, with Legend, like pretty much everyone's subscribed to Legend already. I mean, like, I feel like it's kind of like pretty unusual to find a Total War fan that's not already subscribed to Legend of Total War's channel. But I appreciate the compliment though. Thanks, man. Yeah, if Legend didn't put it on subscriber mode, yeah, I wouldn't blame him for putting it on subscriber mode. Like, he never used to have it on subscriber mode. It's only very recently he started doing that. Subscribing is free, yeah. Yeah, and I find it, so I feel like it's sort of almost like, yeah, I don't know, I wouldn't think it would be that much of an effect because I feel like most people would be subscribed to Legend already, you know, so most people wouldn't even notice it. But, yeah, I think Legend has too many people in chat for it to... Yeah, well, Legend generally only reads super chats, but not because... I don't think it's because he doesn't want to read anything else. It's just that he gets so many super chats that he doesn't have time to read it. Like, if he read out all the super chats and more comments on top of that, then he wouldn't, like, have time to do anything else apart from just read chat all the time, you know? So, yeah. 40ish and bald that wouldn't have been popular in the 80s. No, that's right. JC said, are you disappointed about the Mortal Empire's layout map? I don't think we've seen it yet, JC. They haven't officially released it yet. The only thing we've seen is the data mine map, which we assume is like 90% correct, but yeah. Are you talking about the data mine map that's been out for a few weeks?
No. Who should we zap? Me? Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. Supreme ruler of 8 Peaks. I'm a schemer.
Oh, we're gonna get rebels. They're gonna destroy Eshin. Rebels are gonna destroy Eshin. Alas. Oh well, that's alright. Legend says that on average, like a third of the viewers are subscribed. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy. Because he's got like 425 or 475, 375. I don't know, whatever. He's got a fuckload of subscribers. He's got like, you know, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. But, you know, like on average, you know, like when like the hype was much higher, you know, when things were going quite well, he would get like, you know, 100,000 views on a good video, you know, maybe 50,000 views on a bad video at the moment, and he would get like 40, 50,000 views on most of his streams. Whereas now it's like a bit lower because, you know, there's interest in Warhammer's waned a bit and stuff. But like, but yeah, I assumed that, you know, because he's got like 400,000 subscribers and like 150,000 or 100,000 people are watching the video, that meant that, you know, basically everyone who watches the video is a subscriber. And, you know, yeah, I don't know. So that's, yeah, that's interesting actually. If yeah, so it's even, so that means that if only a third of the people, so just say he has like a pretty low, like a stream that's not very popular, like it's like episode 5 or 6 or something, you know, and he has like 30,000 people watch the stream, so only 10,000 of those people are subscribed, so that's 1/3 of the stream, but that's 1/40th of his total subscribers that are watching, you know. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? A lot of people say subscribers don't really matter on YouTube anymore. I don't know if that's true or not, but that sort of like is a good, you know, that's sort of like a good indicator if, you know, if he's only getting 10,000 of his subscribers watching the video, watching the streams. Whereas, you know, for me, I reckon probably 100% of the people that watch my streams are probably subscribed, you know. I guess it sort of is about how long you've been around as well. Like, because Legend's been around so long, you know, there'd be people that subscribed to him like 5 years ago, but they don't play Total War anymore, you know, because they've grown up and got jobs or whatever. So he'd probably like have heaps of subscribers that are just still there, but sort of passive, you know, that don't actually watch stuff or anymore. Maybe. I don't know. Interesting. But not that interesting. What are we talking about? Grom's stronger. Grom's faction is stronger, yeah. But he's not as cool.
What?
He might be the biggest gobbo, but he's not the best. Skarsnik's the best. Grimgo's probably the weakest Greenskin Lord. Yeah, probably. I wonder if these rebels are going to take Eshin out like instantly. I'm not too bothered, but yeah, it's fine. This means now I've got to build it back up from ruin. Alright, our upkeep should be pretty good now. Right, now we're probably going to go down this route. Oh yeah, that would be good too. Hey Blackwall. Yeah, another disappointment in Warhammer 3? Really, what happened? I'll see you, JC. You just subscribed? Oh, really? I thought you'd been hanging around for ages, or you'd been around for a while. Well, I appreciate the subscribe, man. There you go. People do watch the stream and not be subscribed.
Skarsnik!
I thought, yeah, I thought that JC had been around for a while. But maybe not. No, only a while, but I thought I'd seen him before.
Plotting and scheming.
Grimgor is stronger than Skarsnik? Wash out your dirty mouth, Conrad von Bruno. How dare you? We's the best!
The tribe's ready. Right then, let's do it.
Let's.
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. That works.
See now, like we permanently lowered our strength by auto-resolving like that. It was it was easier, but it didn't really, I don't know.
This magic is real. Fine. I'm special.
Right, what we got here? We don't need any war fighters or any of that crap. Don't need cabin building. Do want the gold. You have to pay upkeep for the War army? No, I don't believe we do, no. Skarsnik is the best Gobbo, so he's better than Grimgor. Exactly. Because we's the best. Grimgor is rough, but there's something very satisfying when he finally gets a hold of an enemy legendary lord and crumps them. Yeah. He does crump pretty good now. I don't know if he's still not... I don't think he's still one of the strongest duelists, but he's definitely good at crumping things that are not the strongest duelists. Maybe we should go for some troll hags. We haven't got any troll hags yet. Alright, cool. We've got 2 capitals now, leveling them up. We could go for Zufbar as well and have 3 capitals leveling up. That would be good. But then we're going to be, yeah, then we're going to be stuck in defense mode. If you do damage walls before you attack it, you don't need siege attacker, do you? So that could be useful.
Now.
What do we gotta get to get 16 for the Ragnarok? Yeah, it does what too. Oh yeah, Robolo. Yeah, no, I know about the bug. We were just talking about that before. So it's like we go. Oh, it's like that. Yeah. Sorry, I just did it right. So here, then we go like that. Now this is the like Lord. So then we like replace him with like this guy. Oh, do they die at the end? Because if they're gonna die at the end, I don't want to lose my knowledgeable guy. And then now we've got, yeah, we've got him. Oh, yeah, now they can replenish, yeah. Nice. Yeah, somebody was saying like if we did it before the wire had fully built up, it would bug, bug it out or something. So, yeah.
Nasty magic's ready.
Still no upkeep for them though, that's kind of cool.
Now they'll see.
I wonder if it gives you extra magic items as well. They do die, they don't die. I'm getting conflicting information here. Do they die or not? Yeah, I assume if they're not immortal, when the wire goes away, they'll get wounded and die. But I don't know if that's true or not.
Who needs killing?
There's a way to trigger the hag more irregularly. Yeah, when you're playing as Grom, you can trigger the hag like every 3 turns or something, I think. You have to watch the video, yeah. There's a video called One Thing You Need to Know About Grom or something like that. And yes, I can't, it was a while ago that I haven't played Grom in a while. But I stand by it. You do need to know that one thing. And there's also a bunch of other things in there that you probably should know too. Hey Scott, really dig the Warhammer 2 campaign content. Skarsnik, maybe not as much. Oh well, sorry buddy. I've played High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire, and Dwarfs recently. My only other favorite is Vampires, and Legend was playing Vampires, so I thought I should play something a bit different. And I was like, oh yeah, I feel like a bit of Skarsnik. But we'll definitely work our way around to another faction soon, I'm sure. Conrad says they do die in the end, but I think you could change them out before the wire expires. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We'll just switch them out for some dumb orc that we don't care about. I wonder if... How long have we got left in this? Wow, 13 turns. That's ages. We should probably take out Wolfbar before they ally with anyone. If we can just take him out with just this, just Skarsnik. Just Skarsnik would be good.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words.
I'm special. Lots of plans.
Shit, that's a lot of wolves.
Oh yes. Time to
Legend puts the research lords as they are immortal in the war. Yeah, we don't have any of those, I don't think, Miller. This is only turn 20.
Curse him! What? Get him! Think again! Killing time! Dog will fix him!
That's a lot of dwarfs. Yeah, it is a lot of dwarfs. Hopefully we can handle it. Try to rock a Luthor Harkon cosplay. I don't think I'm going to do any cosplays that don't involve beards for a while. Because playing the dwarfs and not having my magnificent beard, just having like a little beardling beard, was just, it was depressing. I mean, this side's going to be better, but... Yeah, I mean, our reinforcements are kind of coming on this side, so we may as well go this side, I guess.
Let's scrap! The spells of death! Let's scrap!
Me!
Goblins! We is Gobbos!
You make a decent Thorgrim? Ah, thanks, buddy.
Great shaver!
Curious what you think about SFO. It's getting an update today. Hey, Danny. Yeah, I don't know anything about SFO. You'd have to ask the John. I think he was here before. Hey, the John, are you still here? This is your chance. The John was telling me about the upcoming SFO update, and I was like, okay, well, I don't play mods on my channel, and I don't know anything about SFO, so I don't really see how that's very relevant to me, you know? Because yeah, that's the thing. I don't know anything about SFO. I've never played it. I mean, I've picked up little bits here and there about what other people have said about it, but I've never actually tried it at all. And I kind of feel a bit bad about it because I do like this like support mods. I mean, that's not what I mean. I mean, I don't have anything against mods, and in general, I think mods are good. So it's not like I'm trying to like take a stance against mods, if you know what I mean. I just don't personally care or want to play it, you know. Yeah, guess that's what I mean. Like, yeah, I'm a bit worried that people think that I'm taking a stance against mods, like I'm saying mods are bad or I don't like mods or something like that. But it's not that. It's just I just don't play them. I play vanilla. That's my thing. But yeah, I do play mods in other games, just not Warhammer. But yeah, so sorry, Danny, can't help you there. No idea. But if you're, I'm sure there's other people here that are interested. So if you have something interesting to say about it, you know, I don't like have any, you know, like I don't mind people talking about SFO in the chat or whatever. I just don't personally know anything about it, so I can't really add much to the conversation, you know. That's all. Alright, let's see if we can get some blob happening. Drop some footer gorks. Get some of the boys over this side. Bit of stealth. Some stealth operations. Always good. Keep our wires. Oh, well, we can use our wires in combat now, can't we? Okay, let's just do it. Mods just make for bad streaming because it confuses the viewers. Yeah, I don't know if that's, I mean, I think if you're like doing a mod showcase, like if it's like, you know, Thunderbarge mod and like everyone's like, okay, and we're here to see the Thunderbarge, you know, like that's okay. But Yeah, I don't know. I've explained this numerous times before, but the main reason I don't like mods is because I like to be playing the same game as everybody else, you know? I realize I'm not playing the same game as the people that are playing the mod, but like probably like, you know, 90% of the people that are watching the stream right now, I would say are playing vanilla. And, you know, 10% or less are playing SFO. And less than 1% are playing anything other than SFO, you know? I mean, like, I'm sure a lot of people have used mods, like quality of life mods and whatever, but I mean, in terms of conversion mods and stuff like that, you know? And yeah, I think if you have, like quality of life mods and shit like that, that does actually confuse the viewers because they're like, oh, my game doesn't act that way, what's going on? And then it's also like, it's kind of annoying, I think, as well. Like, if you're watching a stream and you're expecting the streamer to show you some, you know, high-level gameplay or at least just some gameplay you haven't seen before, because you're going to then maybe try out that same strategy yourself, or you're going to learn to play by watching them, or whatever, and then you find out they're playing a different fucking game from you because they've got a bunch of mods that you don't necessarily want to install. You know what I mean? I don't know, it just fucks up the whole thing. You know, if I didn't stream, then yeah, maybe I would use more mods, but I don't know. I never really liked mods before. I had at various stages I had like maybe like one or two installed. Like I had that one that added all the extra maps, GC, whatever it is, the different maps for settlement battles and stuff. That was a cool mod, but yeah, I don't know. Evil Dead is making me miss Total War in a big way. What? Mods aren't everyone's cup of tea. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not really like I'm against mods. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really explain it very well. Okay, yeah, it's basically like when I used to play games completely solo, right? I didn't stream the games, and I didn't really care what other people were doing in the games because most of the time people were just doing stuff that was shit anyway. And like, you know, but then like when I started watching, well, I don't think it was necessarily Legend that started it, but like streamers like Legend that show like high skill or high knowledge level of the game, they're doing cool stuff in the game, you know, like, and then me wanting to like interact with that by also doing cool stuff, or like maybe trying to figure out your own cool stuff and tell Legend about it, or you know, or interact with people in the forums and doing cool stuff, you know. And like if everyone's playing different mods, then it just fucks that up, you know. Like you can't be all on the same team, you know, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't know. I think I did a terrible job of explaining it. It's like I don't have anything against mods. I'm trying to like do like this sort of community combined with gaming thing, you know, especially with the streaming. Did my fucking shaman get fucked up? I didn't even notice that because I was talking too much shit. Gotta try and shield him from arrows so he can hopefully survive enough to get to the edge of the map. Can we get some sort of nope.
Power of the wall.
Made sense. No worries then, yeah. But yeah, like I'm definitely not against mods. Like Medieval 2 Total War was my favorite Total War before this, and I only played it modded. I played Stainless Steel 6.4 like almost the entire time. Like I only played, you know, I probably played like 10% or less of my time in Medieval 2 vanilla, and the other 90% I played Stainless Steel. I didn't play, but again, it's sort of almost the same thing in a way, because I felt like Stainless Steel was like the definitive version of Medieval 2. Like I feel like if you're playing Medieval 2 and you're not playing Stainless Steel 6.4, you're not playing the proper version of the game. You know what I mean? That's kind of how good I think that mod is. And the same with sort of the same with Mountain Blade. I played a shitload of Mountain Blade but but like 99.9% of it is Prophecy of Pendor. Like I played like one game of it vanilla, and then I played the rest. Like I played like one game of vanilla. I played a couple of games of Brusno and fucking other mods, but almost all of it's been Prophecy of Pendor. So I'm not against mods by any means. It's just I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'm probably getting boring listening to me talk about the things I don't do. Like, who cares? Shut up. I'm doing this. I don't know why I bothered fucking fighting this battle manually, since I've been totally distracted by talking about mods the whole time. I haven't really, like, paid any attention to what's going on in the game. Can we just, like, push these fuckers out of the gateway so we can, like, put a door or something? A little bit. I'm just clicking everything I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'm nice to kill those guys. Pretty good. What's going on here? Not sure if that's really working. All our Y units are getting fucked up. What do we got here? There we go. Yeah, I'm getting devastated here. This is pretty bad.
Stickers ready! Nothing, skulkers! We is Gobbos! Let's fight!
I don't know if we're even going to win this, hey?
Nasty skulkers!
I'm not doing a superly good job here.
Walks win! Nasty skulkers!
Kill these on that.
Stab 'em!
This isn't really going my way.
What you talking about?
Get clobbery!
smashed him.
Gotta kill him! Nasty skulker! Get him!
Biggest, cruelest all.
Moving fast! Distinct!
Wah!
Great shaman! Moving fast! Shifting!
We're the green side. Moving fast. Don't wanna leave.
Nasty skulkers! Gonna stab him!
This is pretty bad.
We is better than them! Moving fast! We do it!
Biggest, cruelest all.
Snap him!
Smash 'em. Shaman.
We put a go at this wall. Might get a few Gobbos in there as well, but I'll be right. Oh shit, these guys are all going down.
Goblins! Moving fast! Running! Get going!
They're not playing this too well.
Yes! Yes! Gotta kill him! Running! Distinct!
Biggest, cruelest all. Kill the kids.
Nasty skulkers! Distinct! I'm the best! Stab him! Running!
Biggest, cruelest all. Wah!
Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! We is better than dead!
Yeah! I'm the meanest.
This stinks! Leaving!
Whoa!
And a killer! This stinks! I'm the boss! Running! Ah! Smells ready! Warlord of 8 pigs!
Ready for war! Glorious war!
Goblins!
Slower 'em!
Nasty skulker! Goblins! Moving fast! Get out to ready! Get going!
Man, we're getting decimated here. Well, it's actually much worse than decimated. It's like 70% of our 70% casualties. Basically, everything's dying. It's just, yeah, you can't, like, the way I've been trying to use these guys is just really like a blunt instrument, just mash everything in there and kind of make it fight. Probably because most of the time I was playing this battle, I was just totally not paying attention to what I was doing at all.
Off we go!
Now we're in a bit of a pickle. I think we're alright because I think we've still got quite a bit of. I think we've still got more reinforcements to come on. Hopefully, they're just going to keep coming on as long as we keep getting our guys killed. But yeah.
Goblins! Gonna kill 'em!
Biggest, cruelest dog. Wherever there's a fight.
Stabbers ready! Alright! We is better than them! Ready!
Ready.
We is Gobbos! Stabbers ready! Moving fast! Charge! Where's the carry?
Wanna kill something?
Stab him! Let's go! Running! We is better than them! Squig hoppers!
It's like this is turning into such a nightmare. I just want it to be over, but I don't want to. I can't like just like I have to start concentrating because I'm being punished now because I wasn't concentrating in the early part. But because I didn't concentrate in the early part and now like I'm in such a bad situation, I like really have to concentrate now. But it's like I really don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't want to have to deal with this mess that like Past Mercy left me with.
Moving fast!
Past Mercy was like, oh, I'm having fun just talking about shit. I need to concentrate on that battle. Future Mercy has to deal with that shit.
Fights in his life.
A couple more foot of Gorks and we'll be good. Just gotta get there.
Running! What? Saw?
There we go. Jeez, that was rough. Alright, let's see the Butcher's Bill. See how many units we lost. Is there a way? Oh yeah, no, we definitely could win. I just didn't want to have to deal with it, you know. Did they die? I thought I got them both out. Oh no, he's got a sliver of health. I can't see if he does or not. Well, I hope that Lord didn't die. I'd invested quite a bit into his skill points. I'm trying to get him to level 16 so I can get him a big spider. Oh, he did die. Back. Lost 2 units of Y. Lost a bunch of Y units there. Crap, he was actually quite level.
This is my land.
The tribe's ready!
Oh, that's why I need to get some, hope your Gobbo Pro strategy helps. What's your Gobbo Pro strategy? Stab them before they stab you. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Apologies for distracting you. I know, you guys are too entertaining. Your conversation is too scintillating. It's distracting me from the business of gaming.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. See you later.
I didn't lose any units of our main army. That's good, I guess. Opa. Definitely like to get some more Black Orcs. Hopefully we can get over here in time to stop those guys from trashing our castle. Imagine killing poor innocent dwarves is hard for you to go through with, so you were holding back. Yeah, that's right. We're sensitive. Alright, I'm gonna start training out my Black Orc. Actually, maybe I want to make a new Black Orc. I want to keep these Black Orcs as army Black Orcs, and then I want to get a new Black Orc that's like my map rushing Black Orc that goes around just smashing. I wouldn't want to take I'd really like to take Skarsnik on a voyage around the world sometime and go over to like Nagorond and stuff, kill Marathi a few times. That'd be cool. Actually, we probably only need to kill Marathi like once.
Nasty magic's ready.
All right. Now, I would like to, that's unfortunate. I think I would like to kill Manfred and wipe out Sylvania once and for all. Right about now. Just then, I got this really strong inclination to just kill, you know, destroy all of Sylvania's forces and just purge them from the earth. Drock Armbreaker. Nice. Oh, we get like 4 rating. So, oh, that's cool. So these guys are rating, but those guys are rating as well. That means we get like double rating -6. Oh no, I think we still only get the -3.
Get there! Skarsnik! Let's do it! Wah! Sounds like a good idea. I'm special! Trixie!
Can Skarsnik buff goblins as much as Grom? No. Nah, Grom can buff goblins more than Skarsnik, and Grom can buff like everything else as well. Grom's like way better than Skarsnik. But Skarsnik's got his own little cool things that are unique to him that Grom can't do, so... You know. Grom's like, yeah, Grom's like objectively better and is more powerful and has better stuff. But yeah, Skarsnik's cool though. Skarsnik's got his own unique flavor. Skarsnik's the hero hammer goblin. Basically, all of his heroes level up super fast. They're cheap to use. Yeah. So just keep sacking it. He's using me as a sack city. It's insulting. It's like, doesn't even, you know. He's not even like considering me a challenge. He's just using me as a resource to farm me. I wonder where that army went.
Who needs killing? Nasty magic's ready. Ready to go. Who should we zap?
Oh, I did the other... Oh, wow. How much... I didn't actually pay attention to how much that cost. Was it really cheap? Yeah, I'm kind of broke now.
You need me?
Alright, we'll just send Skarsnik out solo.
Me protter's ready. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. I'm gone.
And we'll send Skarsnik on a sacking, razing rampage of destruction to take out Sylvania. If they've only got these two settlements here, that'll be nice and quick.
The tribe's ready. Now
We've got 289 scrap, which is not bad.
nasty magic's ready.
All right. Yeah, we've got to get up to Healy Mushrooms. Get some replenishment. Skarsnik's bonus XP for hero is really awesome. You get some really powerful characters early on. Yeah, exactly. And if you wanted to go, if you could get like mass Black Orc heroes, it'd be pretty good. And, like if you want to go like that, that like Grimgor, that Grimgor setup where you go like Grimgor. Well, actually, do you need to take Grimgor? You need, yeah, you have the Grimgor, the killer cans or whatever they're called, the red Black Orcs, and like you know, a bunch of big Black Orc big bosses.
I'm special.
It'd be easy to get the Black Orc big bosses all leveled up. Skarsnik. Although, does Grimgor have? I think Grimgor might have extra capacity for Black Orc big bosses, so I don't know. Maybe it's easier to do with Grimgor.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Fuck, there's a lot of vampires around here.
The tribe's
We'll get some.
ready.
Some poor man's lightning strike happening.
Should we zap?
Although we've actually got lightning strike, but that's alright.
Curse him! I'm a schemer. Sounds like a good idea. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Lots of plans. What? They're dead! I'm leaving. Make 'em bleed. I'm out here. Bring the bad food.
Alright, let's try and do this on a bit more, try and be a bit smarter this time.
Great Shaman! The lads are ready!
Shaman.
We is Gobbos!
Me!
Just realised I should have merged these units before we went in here. And we could have more units on the field.
Overeye clobber. Wah! Biggest, brutalist orc.
Got a plan! Shifting!
Better than Jack. Let's do this.
Great Shaman! Moving fast! Me is better than them! Moving fast! Shifting! Big boss! Filthy snuts! I'll show him!
Alright. See if we can knock this gate down. Get him to blob around the gate, and then we'll just try and foot of Gork him to death. Basically. We don't have any full. I don't really have any full units of anything. We can put these guys in here. We've only got 26 melee defense. They're good at defending against arrows, but they're not very good at defending against you know, actual infantry attacks. Yeah, actually, Mist in Between is pretty violent. It's pretty extremely violent. Some of the more extreme stuff is just inferred. You don't actually see it. But, like, yeah. Like that part where he murders all those dudes with the spade. You just see him go in there and come out covered in blood. But, you know, I guess that's pretty, yeah, pretty violent. Come to think of it. Let's do this.
Ready to scrap! Got it all right! On it!
Ready for war!
Goblins! Moving fast! Let's fight! We is better than them!
Wanna kill something?
Nice.
Let's rock!
Check out the weapon. Right. Get clobbering.
Yeah, I think we're going to do a lot better this time around.
Goblins! Running! Right, Shaver!
Fights in his life.
How are we going against this cavalry? I think it won't do as good against these guys, I imagine. Pretty effective still, though.
Biggest, brutalist dog. A fight. Biggest, brutalist dog. Biggest, brutalist dog.
Running! We do it! Gotta kill her! Nasty scuffers! It's Krump! Where is Gobbos?
Where's the scrap?
Let's scrap! Let's do this!
Walk be like kiss my boots, exactly. Like smashing him.
He is Gobbos!
Smash him. Alright, these guys seem to be struggling a bit here.
Killing time.
I'm feeling like we want another for a Gork in here.
Dwarf.
A sneaky Gork.
For them.
Goblins! Right then!
Glorious war.
Good plan!
On it. Not a problem.
Gonna kill him! We is better than them! Moving fast!
The main, like Skarsnik and the two Black Orcs are still pretty healthy considering they've been tanking the stuff the whole time. I really need another put a Gork in here.
Ready for war! Ready! Brutally storm! Slower out!
Ready! The lads are ready!
Biggest, brutally storm! Kill the
Getting there.
kids!
Running him down.
I have a plan!
To right! Yeah, alright! Chop them up!
Nasty skunkers!
Let's get some! War!
Alright. We're slowly winning. Slowly but surely.
I'll kill the llama!
What's this guy doing up on here?
Moving fast!
Not at all supposed to be inside the walls.
Let me help you!
Neither is he.
What's ya? I'll do it! Biggest, brutally storm! Biggest, brutally storm!
Come on, lads! Who we killing?
Nathan! I'm the meanest! Biggest, brutally storm!
Fucking all right! Let's run! Because ready!
Mortal passion!
Alright, I think we're getting there. Just speed things up a bit. Running down those last few cav.
excitement! Move him back!
Shut battle! Shifting! I'm ready.
We could put a go in. We're gonna need too many more.
Biggest, brutalist orc! For the tribe! Stop here! Boss on the march! Wah!
Yeah, I'll do it!
Use me! Whatever you say! Wanna kill something?
Right. We're done. Whew. That was hard work. Alright. That's pretty devastating again, but we did pretty much break Manfred's back. He's got no Vargolf now, and we've destroyed his massive Black Knight army. That's good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, if I miss something that you say that you think that I probably would have liked to have responded to, but I just forgot or something, you can always just re-say it again. I won't think you're spamming if I just didn't notice what you said or whatever. If you think that you said something that was a bit dickish and I probably ignored it anyway, you know, don't just keep spamming that. But yeah, if you think I probably just didn't notice it, I do miss a lot of stuff. You can always just repost it, and also just write at Mercy the Mad, and then it'll show up like bright orange, so I'll be able to see what you're talking about. Excuse me.
The tribe's ready!
But yeah, somebody was talking about the Mortal Empires map a while ago, but not sure what that was about. Screw it. All right, Eastern's Castle Drakenhof is our new, de facto capital. Not sure where our actual capital is. Oh, the Eschen's our actual capital, technically. But yeah, Eastern Sylvania is our new capital. So we're gonna make it, make lots of money. Everything you say is dickish. No, you're a good soul, Warsmith. You're always pretty nice. But yeah, I want to make more people kiss Gork's boots. wonder if we should go over and get this trophy or not. I feel like it's only a shit trophy, right? That's the trophy, isn't it? Yeah, +5 charge bonus, +2 obedience faction wide. It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, but I mean, it's pretty forgettable. I'm not going to be super heartbroken if we don't manage to get it.
Now they'll see. Nasty magic's ready.
Oh, trolls. Oh yeah, because we're building this here, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
I got me brother.
Got me brother.
I refuse. Supreme ruler of 8 pigs.
Yeah, I didn't get to get any sleep before the stream today as well, so sorry if I'm a bit more scattered than usual. I can definitely tell. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I can definitely tell from my point of view. I just get like more like rambly than normal and stuff. Normally I don't start rambling like until the end of the stream, but because I haven't slept since for those of you who watched my previous stream, I got up at like 4 AM before that stream. And then I had a nap for like an hour after that stream, and that's it. So, I've had 1 hour, 1 and a half hours sleep in the last 24. It's completely my fault. I just didn't go to bed early enough. I should have gone and got 3 or 4 hours before this, but I didn't. So, anyway, so yeah. So if you're wondering why I'm a bit less coherent than normal, it's because I didn't sleep. I should have. So yeah, this may end up being a shorter stream. The whole idea of streaming early on Saturdays is so that I can stream for like longer, stream for like 8 hours or whatever. But yeah, this may actually end up being a shorter stream, like a normal length stream, because I might conk out.
Move out, lads! Come on, Ted! We do it! Alright! Moving fast!
Admire your dedication. I don't care about anything as much as you do about maintaining and streaming. Thanks, Sam. I guess, yeah. Like I was saying, it's like it's half dedication and it's half just because it's what I actually like to do, you know. It's kind of like training, like yeah, I feel like it's sort of similar to training or jiu-jitsu or boxing or something like that, you know. It's like partly it's like sometimes you don't feel like it, you feel like being lazy or whatever, but then you know, so there is a bit of dedication required. But at the same time, you mainly do it just because it's really fun and you just like doing it. So it's, you know what I mean? It's not as much, there's not as much dedication as you might think, you know? Like, if I had to get up and go to work, well, I suppose I do that too. But, you know, like if you have to get up and go to work when you've had like no sleep and you're in a shit mood and all that stuff, you know, then it's pretty bad. But if you know, you want to call in sick or whatever, but I don't really feel like that when I'm streaming, because it's like I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh god, I wish I was dead, and then you know, then you're like, oh yeah, I've got to stream now. Oh yeah, cool, I'll play some Skarsnik, that'll be fun. You know, it's not as brutal as like when you got to go to work or something like that.
Lifting it! Stab, stab, stab! Nice one! Yes!
Oh, executed all those vampire heroes.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, no, streaming's fun, man. It's good fun. I think it's, yeah, no, it's pretty good. And kind of like the more people, the better in a way. Like the more people that you're streaming to, the more fun it is in a way. Well, I don't know. The more you get that fun of like entertaining people, I guess, or feeling like you're entertaining people or something. But yeah, you only need like to be streaming to like a couple of people to get that kind of like hanging out fun. Like basically just playing the game, but you're hanging out with some dudes as well and having a bit of a chat while you're doing it. So it's definitely no hardship.
I'm Trixie. Now they'll see. Shifting. Me brother's ready. I got me brother.
How do we level this guy up again? Or do we have to wait till he becomes not part of the wild? No, I think we can level him up.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Yeah. Alright, good. Everything is going nicely. We got some more rebels here. I wonder if these guys will bash the rebels for us. Kind of gonna get it back over to Temple Hop as well before somebody else takes it over because I want it to be mine. Shit, he found us. Fucking Belegar found us. Alright, maybe we could... I really want to take out these vamps so we don't have to keep dealing with them over and over again. Shit. Alright, oh, he's got Beckhaven as well. God damn it, we're gonna have to let these vampires live.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Yeah, Belegar's like fucking highly motivated to get after us and wreck our shit, isn't he?
I got plans. Nasty magic's ready. Send in the spiders. Me? Who should we zap? Oh, yes.
Have you tried stabbing him until he can't follow you? No, we need to try that. That sounds like a good plan.
Plotting and scheming.
I'm not sure if Skarsnik's going to be ready to solo this army, but I guess he'll have to be.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Right then, let's do it. Nasty magic. That works. What?
I will not.
Hey Benji, playing some Total War Warhammer today, so hopefully you approve.
Skarsnik! Sounds like a good idea. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
What's like Skarsnik's doom stack, do you reckon? Ragnarok spiders, or I don't know, Ragnarok spiders by themselves doesn't really like doom divers plus the Ragnarok spiders maybe, or something. I don't know. Do doom divers count as does doom divers count as gobbos for the upkeep production and stuff? I assume they do. Actually, we can tell by the building browser, can't we? Doom divers. Oh, it doesn't tell you it doesn't have the thing on here. It'll tell you whether you have discount on it. There's Azag.
Azag is here.
The tribe's ready.
Ragnarok spiders are the way to go. Okay. I'm open to that. And do Ragnarok spiders count as gobbos? I'm guessing they don't. Like, I'm guessing they do have gobbos on their backs, but I'm guessing they don't count as gobbos for the upkeep reduction.
Even more brutal.
Just crack my knuckles a little bit.
Gobbler's hungry. I'm special.
Alright.
This magic is real.
Oh shit, this guy's gonna just...
Do not mistake me for
This guy's just gonna waste that again if I
Nasty magic.
try and take it.
red. I got me brother.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
spawn schemes.
All right, let's take out these rebels.
I like a good plan.
We might have enough to hit Belegar's general as well. I'm still chuffed that we picked up that rock lobber early on by capturing it. Like turns 5 or 6 or whatever it was. Been really useful the whole campaign.
Nasty skulkers! Big boss!
Yeah, it didn't really work out. Maybe I should just stop playing on 4 times speed and play on normal speed. That'd be the way to go.
Move it fast.
Goblins! Ready!
Shaman.
Think of me, scut!
Mortal battle.
Nasty skulkers! Big boss! Nice goblins! Licking it!
Biggest ruin.
Nasty skulkers! Get up! Goblin! Quick, Krumpin!
Shaman.
Moving fast! Let's get stabbing! Killing time! Like it! Goblins! Let's do this! Moving fast! Moving fast! Happy to help! Nasty skulkers! Spitters ready! Gonna kill 'em! Running! Gonna kill 'em!
Alright.
The fight.
Running! Attack!
Alright, now see if we've got enough movement to get these dwarfs. We might do. I hope this Rogue Trader game's good. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of don't feel like it's gonna be my kind of game exactly, but I think I'll definitely want to play it. But yeah, I don't think it'll be like I think Chaos Gate is more my kind of game. Like once there's more content for Chaos Gate, I reckon I could definitely play some more of that. How's the cat? Oh, hey, Andy Warren. Yeah, she's good. She's really good. She's a real joy. Like, I love her. I just love her. I love having her around, and I just love, like, I don't know, she'll just be sitting there and she'll just, like, be looking at me like this or something, you know, and then she'll just go and do something, and I don't know, I just love watching her, and, yeah. I don't hang out there, like, I don't just hang out staring at her and shit, but, like, just, you know, I'll just notice her around doing something, and, yeah. It's just cool having a little cat dude hanging around, you know? She's just, yeah, she's really nice. She's got a really nice temperament as well. She's just a happy little cat. Just wanders around doing her thing.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Yeah, no, I really am. And yeah, I never had a kitten before. And it is good. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
I'm after it.
I wonder if he's going to try to escape me, and I'll be able to do an underway interception on him. Like that. A proud cat dad. Yeah, pretty much. She's just, I don't know, just little, like, if Mrs. Mercy's, she goes into the office sometimes and I'll work from home, and I'll just be by myself, you know, doing my thing. And then, yeah, always around like 6:30 in the evening, like 6 o'clock, 6:30, like late afternoon. She always like comes in and starts like jumping up on the desk and just kind of like walking around on my desk and stuff in between like the monitors and the keyboard and like coffee cup and all that, you know, and just checking everything out, sniffing all the cables and things, and you know, I don't know, just quietly like wandering around checking stuff up. But yeah, she's I don't know, she's really cute. And like sometimes when I'm like, I think that she thinks the mouse is like a little moth or a little insect or something. Because sometimes like when she notices the mouse, she'll just stand there, like she'll just sit like I'm working here, and then she's just sitting in front of me, just looking up at the screen, just going like this. And sometimes if the mouse goes off the edge of the screen, she'll like run around the back of the monitor and like see where it went and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, 5 cats. Cool. Yeah, I kind of feel like it'd be good to have a second one so they could, you know, play with each other and stuff, hang out and be buddies. But I don't know. It's our first pet, and we were kind of already a bit like reticent to take on any sort of responsibility at all, because we had, you know, basically just no responsibility before. Now we've got a cat we have to look after. So it's like, I don't know. It was a sort of big step to get a cat. Maybe we shouldn't go any further than that, you know, to get to. But yeah. I definitely don't think I want 5. Like having yeah, I don't know, like we got this one cat, and she's just, honestly, her temperament, she's just such a cool cat. Like I just don't think, like, you know, if we got more, like the chances we'll get another cat that's cool as this one is like extremely low, I think, you know. She's just really quiet, and she just really chilled out. Like, she's a kitten. She's only like 5 months old, and she's super chilled out for a kitten. She gets a little bit like fighty every now and again, but not too bad, really. She's very gentle when she fights and stuff. She's just the right amount of affectionate. Like, she'll come and kind of hang out a little bit every now and again, but she's not like all over you and stuff, you know. She's like the perfect cat. She's also super attractive. She's like just a really good looking cat as well. But yeah, so I feel like if we had 5 cats, like chances are 2 of them would be real assholes, you know? There'd be at least 2 like really shit cats in the group. And like, I feel like almost the fact that the first cat we got was so good that it just means the chances of the next cat being like not good is like exponentially higher. I'm not sure if there's any science behind that. It's just this thing. It's good for them to have a buddy. Yeah, I feel like it would be cool for them to have a buddy, but I don't know. She seems pretty happy though. Like, I don't know. Maybe they don't need to have a buddy, you know? I don't know if cats are very... I feel like for dogs, it's probably like more important, you know? I'm not sure if cats really care. Or at least this one doesn't seem to. She just kind of like does her own thing. She wanders around. She's... yeah, I don't know. Alright. Well, that was moderately successful.
I'm special.
If we can get up here and they haven't like built up too much yet, like, you know, maybe this can get some stuff done. I don't know.
Away. Move. This magic is real.
Military presence 14. Oh shit.
The tribes.
Oh well.
ready.
Yeah. Okay. It's only 14 though. Maybe I can check it out.
Now they'll see.
Yeah, I think the chances are that that army's probably going to be more than we can handle.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 feet.
Cats like company, you probably need 3. Oh, do cats need like company? I don't know, I thought cats were like solo hunters. They just kind of cruise around by themselves. It's okay to only have one cat, especially for a first pet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. She seems happy enough. She seems like a pretty happy cat. One thing that's sort of funny about her as well is that she's sort of used to me. I think like my wife like lions, yeah, solo hunters like lions. Well, yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Lions aren't. The feral cats go in packs, or do they just hang out by themselves? I've only come across like one feral cat, like, well, you know, singular feral cats. I haven't really come across like multiple. Yeah, no, but like lions go in prides or whatever. But like panthers, jaguars, tigers, like most cats are solo hunters, aren't they? If you have several cats, they also like to fight. There's nothing like a cat fight in the living room at 4 AM. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although, they probably would only fight if they were like similar enough, you know? Like if you have like one really old cat and one young cat, like the young cat will probably like beat up the old cat a little bit, but not too much because the old cat won't really put up much of a fight kind of thing, you know? Or whatever, depending, I mean, you know what I mean? Like if they're both like too similar in like fearsomeness or whatever, but if there's like a clear, if one's like clearly dominant or whatever. If there's a lot of food, cats mass up, they get big. Oh, the cat, if there's a lot of food sources, cats group up. I don't know, I haven't really heard that about, I mean, oh, you mean real, sorry, you mean actual cats. Okay, yeah, interesting. Okay. Didn't know that. I know dogs make packs. We had 6 cats. They used to fight for fun, making a lot of noise. They're pretty much the same age, yeah. Yeah, we really need to kill these vampires. That is one guy who sacked both of my... Yeah, I did too. What a dick. What do you do about Sheltonius? In the Netherlands, cats are apparently believed to be gossipy creatures who will happily blab all of your deepest, darkest secrets. Oh, really? Who do they tell them to? Like witches? Oh yeah, no, I'm in the house all the time. Pretty much, literally. I actually went out for my for lunch with one of my mates today. Yeah, that was to say. Well, technically it was yesterday. Now it's the same awake time that I'm in now, even though it was a different date. But yeah, yeah, I went out to lunch with one of my mates yesterday. It was pretty that was pretty cool. Felt a little bit weird to be out in the free air. Don't put two girl cats together. Absolute carnage. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds bad, I mean. But yeah, no, I like my cat. He's cool. And I like how I'm not really, I don't know. I don't know if I'm social or I'm not social, but I'm not that social, I guess I would say. But yeah, I feel like we're just the right amount of social for each other, you know?
Nasty magic's ready.
I reckon they've got another territory somewhere. 3 they've got. Fuck. They're like a plague, these fucking vampires. Jesus. It's nearly turned 30, so we can start farming Isabella's trait. Should be pretty good. Get some the vampire goblin tribes.
Should we zap?
Good way to know if your cat is bored or lonely is if they start destroying stuff randomly. According to Japanese superstition, if a cat washes its face with its paws, it's not just grooming. It means that visitors are on their way. That's cool. I gotta admit, I do like superstitious stuff. I don't believe in it, but it's weird how your brain, like, I don't know. I feel like the human brain seems to like that sort of stuff. Like, I'm sure we've all had times when we've been alone and we've kind of felt like, I don't know, a bit spooky or something going on. I've never like seen ghosts or anything like that, but you know what I mean? Like when you're alone in the dark house or just when you're alone in different situations, sometimes you get a bit spooked or something. I don't know. It's not something that's happened to me a lot, but you know, there's definitely been occasions and I've just felt a bit like, I'm not even spooked, like maybe felt like, you know, you're like, oh, like actually I think this is how it usually goes. It's like you're in some situation where you're alone. Then you have the thought of like, oh, maybe there's ghosts, or maybe there's spirits, or maybe there's, you know, invisible entities in the air or some shit. And then, you know, you don't really think that, but you just think about it, you know. And then your brain starts like trying to detect whether there are, and then you realize you can't detect whether there are, but that doesn't mean that they're not there, you know. Like it's like if you thought there was a predator in the jungle, and you're like. And your ears start pricking up, trying to hear it where they are and stuff, you know. And like, just because you can't hear it, doesn't mean it's not there. And you know, do you know what I mean? Like the brain, like I feel like it's something to do with that. It's like that trying to detect a predator or something that's looking at you. If you think about ghosts, then you start to feel like there's a ghost there, kind of thing. Even if you don't believe in it or anything, like you just get this sensation that feels like there is a ghost, but it's actually that sensation of wondering if there's a predator watching you, you know? Like, I don't know. That's just a theory I had about it. But yeah, for whatever reason, I feel like there's some kind of natural inclination for humans to kind of feel like there might be a ghost there or something, or the ghosts might exist, or angels, or fucking some shit, you know? A lot of you are probably being like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't have that feeling ever. And like, just to be clear, I don't have that feeling a lot either. But there's been like a a handful of times, where I've like kind of basically just wondered if there was ghosts and then kind of tripped myself out a little bit. Oh no, that's overstating it. Not even like that. It's like you wonder if there's a ghost and you kind of look over your shoulder and you're like, no, there's no ghosts. But like, for the rest of the day you're kind of like still just wondering about it, like pretty much like that.
I'm special.
I don't know if anyone else has ever had that experience, but I've had that a few times. Michael was in Burma during World War II. He once ran half a mile through the jungle pursued by a Japanese sniper who turned out to be a spoon in his mess tin. The noise sounded like a rifle bolt. Ah, man. That sounds... Yeah, that would be terrifying. Mercy likes to imagine himself sitting at the pottery wheel, feeling Patrick Swayze's arms around him. Oh, dear.
I got plans.
That's right. I know the first time I remember having it was when my grandma died, when I was like about, I don't know, I was probably like, I don't know, like eight, well, yeah, like 8 or 10 or something like that. And my grandma died, and I remember just, that was the first time I had known anyone that had died. And yeah, like I wasn't there, like she was in a different state, like far away, but I'd just been, I'd been advised that she had died. Yeah, I just remember, just wondering, like, so is she in heaven now? Is she kind of like a ghost? Is she like watching me right now? Like, what's going on? Yeah, and then like, yeah, obviously it was more intense when you're a kid because you don't know what the fuck's going on. But then when you get older, it's like much less, like, because it's not real, but you still have that thought go through your head. Like, I don't know. I do anyway. I have anyway.
Lots of plans.
There's no ghosts, says Click Monkey. I would tend to agree with you, yes.
Ruler of 8 peaks.
But yeah, I've never had any sort of yeah, I think I'm like, maybe I'm explaining it wrong. Like, I've never had any sort of like ghost thing. Like, I've never heard noises and thought that was a ghost. I've never seen anything and thought it was a ghost. I've never like, thought ghosts were talking to me through anything or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, it's literally what I was saying. It's like you have that thought of like, oh, maybe there's something that I can't see, and then you're like, nah, of course there's nothing that I can't see, but you're still a little bit like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. You want schemes? I got schemes.
We continue our trek. We just I've still got 2 more settlements up here somewhere, plus this settlement down here. Don't know if we should keep going after them or if we should just leave it be. If you sleep for 90 minutes a day, you'll have strange feelings. Yeah, that could be it. No, I actually haven't had it recently. I feel like it's more the opposite. Like, the more I sleep, the more my imagination works, and the more, the more I have, like, dreams that are more meaningful and, like, yeah. I think I just got in the habit of not sleeping much when I was young, because I was always like, I don't know, like when you go to sleep, then you start thinking about stuff, and sometimes there's bad stuff that you don't want to think about, and so yeah, I think I just got into the habit of like just not sleeping until I was exhausted, and then you would just pass out, so you would miss out on that. You'd skip that part where you think about all the shit that you don't want to think about, and
Who's
And then, yeah, I think I just built a habit, you know, and now I've just got that habit of like not sleeping. So yeah, it's probably not very healthy, but it's convenient if you, it works well if you don't have much time to sleep though. So. These vampires are fucking... Is that person that claimed to have done 10 Skarsnik campaigns in here still? I'm looking to start one. I was wondering what you usually do at the start. I don't like Mercy's abandoned migration strat. Oh, you know, you don't have to do the abandoned migration stat, Andy. I just do the same first 3 turns or whatever. Do the stealth cap of Carrick Norn. But then instead of abandoning, you just beeline straight to Belegar and kill him. It's just, you got 2 choices. Either kill Belegar or abandon your starting province and let him have it. That's like kind of your only 2 choices.
Gobbler's angry. I'm Trixie.
Oh fuck, these guys took it over. Oh well, had to happen.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Alright, I'm thinking... I don't really want to go looking for them anymore. So I'm thinking what we do is we come back. We try and wipe the rest of their stuff before we lose our war armies. And then we declare peace with them. So they'll still exist, but they'll be fucking up here somewhere. And they won't be able to, you know, re-establish nearby to us. I feel like that seems like a pretty good idea.
What do you want?
Pretty good. Discipline and mushroom addicted. I love it when Belegar somehow can pay for 3 full stacks on turn 20. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think if it was the same guy that I was talking to or listening to, Andy Warren, he said that, I think he said the way that he did it was, I assume he does the same start, stealth cap Carrick Norn, and then he would go down here and like set up an ambush like in Festa Spike or whatever. So then when Belegar like jumps over here, he jumps into the ambush, or, you know, or you set up an ambush here and when he walks up here, you ambush him. I'm pretty sure last time when I killed Belegar, that's what I did as well. I killed Belegar's army here, and then once his army was destroyed, I just went in and took out his home settlement as well. But the thing is, if you take out Belegar, then you're in here, right? And you've got like this whole scenario to deal with, and like, I don't know. I mean, it's fine, but it's just all these mountains and shit. It's kind of annoying, you know? Like, I just like the Empire. You can just roam back and forth, just burning shit down and doing whatever, you know what I mean? It fills you with rage. I feel like you shouldn't rage about that. It seemed appropriate.
I like a good plan. I'm leaving. Never. McRutter's ready.
Let the rage flow through you. Embrace the dark side. I love that scene in what's that scene in, is it in Rogue One where Darth Vader like kills all the rebel soldiers in the airlock or whatever, and then I think Princess Leia gets, you know, reanimated with computer graphics or whatever. Yeah, it is in Rogue One. That's sick. I think we should watch that right now. Will I get copyright strike for that? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't think I'll get copyright strike. I might get copyright claimed. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to, I don't know why this popped into my head that we should watch this quickly. It'll only take a moment. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought this was pretty cool. Oh. Imagine being a soldier in this universe. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Not sure why I had to show you that then, but I felt like I pretty much needed to. Anyway. I love copyright claim times. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll get copyright claimed for that. But that's alright. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. How do they determine whether they're gonna copyright claim you? Like maybe I just make the stream, I don't know, fuck it, whatever. Maybe if I just demonetize. Heads up, we've detected copyright audio. Oh shit. Damn it. What does that do? Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Ah, what? Rip. That's fucked. How are you supposed to be able to like comment on stuff? What about it? Like we were commenting on it. Oh well, fuck it. I stopped doing it now though. Maybe I'll be fine. I don't really feel like, I don't know. Like I don't feel like that was really like, you know, like copyright claim worthy. We were like we were just like, you know, commenting on it. Commenting on the thing. It's Disney, they 100% will. Alright, well I'll beat them. I'll demonetize the stream. Boom. Not monetized anymore. Eat shit, Disney. Because the thing is like the YouTube is the real Darth Vader. But yet you were watching that clip from another YouTube video, weren't you? Yeah. I was like, yeah, some other dude had already uploaded the video on YouTube, you know. So it's like, what the fuck? But yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not really like, I don't know. Like if I uploaded the entire like Star Wars episode fucking 6 or whatever it was, like, then sure, I feel like that's worthy of a copyright claim. But like, if you just like show a clip or whatever, like, I feel like that's not really.
What?
But I guess like my feelings aren't really like relevant to what the actual law is, but still. But the other thing about copyright claims is that, like, you know, I'll stream for like 8 hours and they'll copyright claim me because there's like 30 seconds of a song from some video, like some old Warhammer Total War video that I do or whatever. And like, so from the 30 seconds of audio that gets copyright claimed, they'll copyright claim the whole 8-hour stream. Or it's happened to me on like a 12 or 13-hour stream. They'll copyright claim me, claim all of the ad revenue from the 11, 12 hours that I streamed. But the joke's on them, because I'll only make like $2 fucking from the ad revenue from that stream anyway. So eat shit. So Disney can have my $2 if they want it.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Right.
Nasty magic's ready. No way. Stop.
So now they should have 2. I think they have 2 settlements now. I'll tell you why I'm 2 on stream for nobody gets. Well, technically, Creative Assembly can copyright claim me if they want, but they won't because I'm giving them free advertising, you know. Yeah, I don't really understand the law really well, but
I'm special.
But yeah, as far as I understand it, with the way it works with gaming streams is that, yeah, the company that owns the game can copyright strike you if they want, can copyright claim you if they want, but they don't because you're advertising their game, you know? They want you to do it. Okay, so they should have 2 settlements now.
I shall not.
No, they have 1 left. Fuck, so they've almost got them. Wonder where their settlement is. Aha! It's there. Fuck, I kind of feel like we should have taken it out now. Oh well, fuck it, whatever. So yeah, let's make peace with them now. They're far enough away that we don't really care. And we might get a bit of like reverse...
Mortals, thou hast...
Shit. They were doing fine, and then fucking Belegar came in and ruined their shit. Belegar, I was waiting because Isabella is about to spawn next turn. It was like 1 turn away from getting Isabella, and Belegar's come and ruined everything.
Sigma's will.
Now, mortals, thou hast trespassed. Thy words had best hold prominence. Fine.
It'd be cool if we could come out, somehow keep them alive.
What? Bah! Who needs killing? A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
How's relations with Azhag? I'm not too sure, Andy, but I'm gonna bash Confederate him anyway, so I don't really care. I just, if he was here now, I'd do it right now. Just need to wait for an opportunity when he's close by, and I've got my 2 armies. I saw him before, but I only had my 1 weak army there. I need my strong army to be able to take him out.
What do you want? What? River throw hag! Please move! Please kill!
Another one.
River throw hag!
So Isabella's got an army floating around somewhere.
This one's go in now!
So if we could like bash one of these armies and let her resettle it. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be dead by the end of this turn, but kill those yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like on Discord, there's a thing where people would like watch movies together on Discord. So like one person would have a movie that they've bought the copyright for or whatever, and then they would like play it over a stream for one of their friends or whatever, and they'd both watch the movie together, kind of thing, on the stream. And yeah, I don't know what the technical rules about that are, but yeah, it seemed like a kind of a nice, good thing to do. Yeah, Stan. Yeah, I'm in red, and I've been copyright claimed as well. It was my own fault though, my own silly fault. I yeah, I was like playing the Darth Vader bit from something. Oh, the message went away though, so that's cool. Oh yeah, did you guys see did you guys get to watch the whole clip of the Darth Vader thing? Did it like did YouTube like block it or anything? They just said like it may have to block the stream or something. It didn't say it definitely would. I kind of think I should get the giant spider mount, just in case, you know, I feel like switching it up from mounts at some point. Saw the whole thing? Yeah. I think it was like, it was preparing to block it or whatever, but it didn't deem it necessary. Stream still exists. Yeah, I thought maybe it would like temporarily block it until I turned it off or something. Maybe if I had let it run longer than it would have. What do you think about the automatic unlock of mounts for Warhammer 3? I didn't really think it was necessary. I thought, yeah, it's like, why? Like, we've already got too many skill points on most of the characters anyway. So, like, why give you even more skill points? You know? Yeah, like the Warhammer 3 heroes have got like 50 skill points and they like don't even have 50 things to put the points into, some of them, you know? So why give you extra skill points? It's nice to actually have to choose between things, I would have thought. And the other thing that annoys me about it is that it automatically puts you on the mount. It's really annoying because, like, if you're playing as Kislev, the first mount you get is a horse, and you don't want them on horses because it makes them weaker. They die a lot easier. The bear's not too bad because they have that, like, they're more fragile because they're on a mount, but the bear gives them extra armor and it's much more hit points, you know, so it sort of evens out, you know. But the horse just straight up makes them die faster. So, you know, and it automatically puts them on the horse as soon as you level up high enough to get the horse. And then you can only change mounts once per turn, so then you're stuck on the horse for the rest of that turn. So it's like, yeah. It's because casual players didn't understand that they should get mounts. Yeah, I guess it's cool, like, in that way. It makes yeah, it makes people who are new to the game get to experience the mounts, and then they can be like, oh, why am I on a horse now? Oh, I don't like that. I can take, you know, they can take it off or whatever. But if they do like it, then at least they get to try it out. Yeah, I can dig that. It's probably better to tailor the game a bit more to the newbies, like in ways like that, because then we end up having more people in the community, you know. Like, we'll figure out ways around it, so it's alright. But yeah, overall, I didn't really care about the new mount
desires
thing.
a change in
Not
your
really sure why they changed
relations.
it. Doesn't make any difference to me. It was just, it did cause a little bit of inconvenience a couple of times, but no issue. But yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe it's so the new people would just sort of try out mounts. It's like, you will try out the mounts, you don't have a choice. It's like, yeah, they probably did some like data, data analysis, and they found like nobody ever uses unarmored horses. It's like, that's weird. Why does nobody ever use unarmored horses? Oh well, we'll make it so that every single character in the game automatically will use an unmounted horse, and like, because yeah, and then they show the stats now, and they're like, oh cool, every player with every character tries out the unmounted horse. That's great. And it's like, well, they didn't choose to. They just had no choice. I guess Isabella's dead now. Yep. So theoretically we can bring Isabella back, can't we? If we make this untainted, or is the Von Castellan's one of those ones that will never come back?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
We should get in here and wreck these dwarves. So.
Gobbler's angry. Anything you say. It comes. Yes, on it. That works.
Von Castellans can't come back? Yeah.
Skarsnik,
Yeah,
warlord of
everyone that we want is dying and not coming back.
McFrotter's ready.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. I should have, well, it wasn't really unlucky. Like, I should have been, if I wanted to make sure we got Isabella's trade, I should have been monitoring what Belegar was doing. It's alright. It wasn't really part of the original plan. I just kind of got excited about the whole vampire goblin empire thing. Why are they using them? They mustn't be smart enough. We will force them. Exactly. That's right. Players don't like sieges? Let's make minor settlements into sieges too. Yeah, maybe. I think the minor settlements are actually mostly a success. I think there's just a bit too much of it. But they're aware of that, and they said they're gonna do some rebalancing to make it so that, you know, you don't have to fight as many incoming patches. So it's good. Yeah, I like the Rome 2 style battles, and the Medieval 2, like really big battles. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing up. I wonder if you guys will watch if I do a Medieval 2 stream. I might do one. I might try and do a Medieval 2 stream sometime and see if anyone is interested in watching it.
I got me brother.
Like, I know when Legend does Medieval 2 streams, like, people watch it, but you know, his channel, he started, like, on Medieval 2 and stuff. So, hey, Jerry. So, that sort of makes sense, whereas I probably, like, no one's ever seen me play Medieval 2 before, so it's probably unlikely that I've got that many people, that many subscribers that are interested in that stuff. At least it looks like they don't mess with the old world maps, as the trailer shows a standard Bretonnia siege. Oh, did it? I didn't even notice that. Maybe we should have another look. I don't like Medieval 2, but I do hope that you enjoy it. Yeah. Do you reckon you'd like watching it and like seeing the campaign story unfold, or no? It wouldn't be of interest to you, Andy? Because I've noticed that too. There's some people, like, they enjoy. They might watch a game, like somebody was saying that the other day. Maybe it was Nixlar or somebody was saying, you know, I wouldn't play that, but I'd watch you play it, you know, or whatever. So that's cool. What was I going to do? Am I going to get another copyright claim? Oh yeah, no, I was going to put the video on. So what was it called? Immortal Empires trailer. I felt like there wasn't really that much to it, but yeah, we'll chuck it on anyway and have a quick look. Oh yeah, all right. So right from the start, we get to see. So pretty much looks the same as it did before, except I mean, maybe everything's like changed shape a little bit. But oh yeah, sorry, except for this, there's water on the left-hand side of Nagarath or Nagarond or whatever. So there's some water there and some water there. So it's sort of like the vortex map, you know, a bit more. There's a bit of water going up that left side. I don't know. Oh yeah, and there's no Noctilus's starting position's not here.
From the
So the Badlands kind of looks pretty similar to how it does now. Sylvania, Avalan, Talavaklan, Midland. Yeah, it still kind of looks pretty much the same, right?
dawn of time, these worlds have known no peace.
Okay, so this map, does this map look the same? Like, this is the actual map now. Does this look the same as Battle Warhammer 2? I didn't even notice this part before. Like, we're looking at, this is the actual Immortal Empires. No, wait up. Can you guys not see what I'm looking at? Oh. Could you see it before, or could you never see it? Was I just talking to myself? Ah, cool. You should be able to see it again now. Sorry, guys. But yeah, so this is the actual Immortal Empires map, I guess. Oh, what? Why is it? Oh, the spacebar is like, right. So it's, yeah, I'm trying to press space to like pause the map, but because it was, yeah, it doesn't matter. I was pausing and unpausing the thing. Yeah. Anyway, it should be back now, guys. Sorry about that. So is that like a Skaven version of Altdorf, or is that normal Altdorf? Yeah, that's normal Empire Altdorf, I think. It's being sieged by Skaven. This is like Altdorf being sieged by Skaven. You can't really tell if the map was any different or not. It was too close in. Oh yeah, one thing about this that you notice is that the color palette is the same as the current color palette for Warhammer 2. So like, you know, a lot of people don't like the Warhammer 3 colors, how they're like overly like bright and cartoony and stuff like that, and they like myself included prefer the more like drabber, darker kind of color palette of Warhammer 2. So yeah, you can see here Empire still looks the same kinds of greens and stuff.
Home to the most ancient of rivalries. In the old world, cultures clash, and ever the threat of chaos.
I'm watching the wrong video. This is Mortal Empire's trailer. God damn it. I was like, it looks exactly like your Mortal Empires. It's because it is a Mortal Empires. Okay, let's try the actual Mortal Empires trailer. Got a retard. Sorry. Okay. Damn, I was like, this is great. It looks exactly like Mortal Empires. They just forget everything I said before. This is silly. Yeah, you can't really, everything's like a bit of a teaser. You can't really see anything like from this. So this siege, you reckon, is the same siege map as normal Bretonia? I don't know. I don't really recognize this one. Oh, is this like if you own the is it like if you own Helmgart and stuff? This looks like kind of like a gate battle. This isn't a normal Bretonia map, this is like a gate battle. You can only attack from the front, right? Yeah. Is this what you're talking about? This doesn't look like a normal Bretonia siege to me. Does anyone know what map this is? I don't really quite know the timing of
this. Summon the Elector Counts!
No substance. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing in it. It's just a teaser type thing. What were you saying? Great Book of Grudges had a video. Which one is it that we're like this? No, that's still old. What's this thing about data mining or whatever? I don't know. I'm assuming it's just the same data mine map that we've seen before. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, check out Great Book Grudges. He's yeah, good friend of the channel, and Nathan's a great guy, so he's got a cool cool channel with lots of videos. He puts out new videos like every day, so there's always some new stuff on there. Just, you know, about all different things, so all different, you know, Warhammer related stuff, basically. Not just Warhammer Total War, but Warhammer tabletop stuff and other Warhammer IP related stuff. So yeah.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I was talking about before about Indie Pride's video where he just went through basically every legendary lord and where he thought that their start positions were going to be moved, because Indie Pride was saying that he thinks that it's pretty likely that they're going to move like all of the multi-lord ones, like how we've got Gorst and Manfred here. They're probably going to move them, and we've got Isabella and Vlad right here. So basically we've got Isabella, Vlad, Manfred, Gorst, all in the same, like right on top of each other. So you know, you're saying they could be spread all around the world, kind of in different places or whatever. You know, Volkmar and Volkmar and Karl Franz could be spread around. Grombrindal could be moved. So yeah, so if you're interested in that, that's another one to check out on Indie Pro's channel as well.
Who needs killing? Who should we zap? River throw, Hag! I hear ya. You want schemes? I got schemes. What?
Yours costs 43.
Please, please. Here.
24. Oh yeah, they're getting pretty cheap now.
What? Just go. Doc wants me.
Hey Dallas, how you going? He said it like somebody looked at guns to him.
I got me, brother.
He certainly did.
Yeah. Lots of plans.
But yeah, I don't think there's really not really any news at the moment. You know, you could just randomly speculate about stuff, but yeah. The 14th, so 4 days from now, we should be getting some, well, the first new bit of stuff about Immortal Empires, but I don't know. I mean, the last lot of marketing stuff they did was a lot of that like all flash no substance stuff, like you're saying. Like, yeah, they just kept putting out videos that didn't have any information in them, like battle things, and you know, and it was kind of really frustrating for a lot of people, myself included, you know, because like I was saying yesterday's stream, I think, about how I've got like the news badge, so the newsman badge. So if I'm streaming and then Total War drops a new video that I don't know about or during the middle of my stream or something, and if you like tell me about it, then you get like, I'll give you like a newsman badge to basically say that you're a good guy helping me out. But like, you know, in that last lot of stuff that they did, like sometimes there'd be news and, you know, you would just be like, I don't even know why I stopped the stream to check that out. There's no information about it, you know. So yeah, like don't get me wrong, like sometimes they'll have like patch notes, or the roadmap was pretty interesting. There was heaps of stuff in the roadmap to look at that was pretty interesting, you know. So yeah, those battles, like battle type ones where they just showed a battle between factions that you'd already seen before, and there was just nothing, you know. It's like, what's this even for, kind of thing. So yeah, I kind of hope that's not going to be what's going to happen this week. It'd be good if the news that they release is actually news, you know, and it's actually interesting. I mean, it should be. Hopefully it will be.
Two in one. Let the bell scream, scream.
Let the bell scream, scream. Sounds good to me. Oh, we can make stone trolls now, can't we? We need... should we get some stone trolls? They've only got 40 leadership, which I'm a bit worried about. They'll probably have 48 if we put them into Skarsnik's, because he's got a couple of guys with plus leadership. You enjoy the patch note discussions? Yeah, well, I enjoy anything where there's lots of stuff to talk about, you know, but I know there was a couple, like, there was one where it was like Cathay versus Zeech battle or something, and it was just a battle, like, there was nothing, I don't know, maybe it's sort of my point of view as well, like, maybe if I was a multiplayer guy, you know, I'd be seeing all these little details about how abilities worked or something, and I'd be really excited about it, but yeah, from my perspective, it just, yeah, it didn't seem... If stone trolls run, scurry, and hide, do they huddle down and pretend to be rocks? No, they don't, no. They just run away, and then they slowly stop running away, and then they turn around and they run back in. If you remember to reorder them.
Supreme ruler of 8 pigs.
That's good. The public order and stuff seems to have helped stabilize a little bit. Good. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Holy Mother of God. Let's just retreat out of that. There's a lot of dwarfs. But hopefully now they've overplayed their hand and we can actually take them all apart. Wreck them up good.
Unstoppable!
Alright. So we were here with like 3 full stacks. Holy shit.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 pigs.
Well, there's only one thing for it.
I'm a schemer.
You cannot ask this of me. What is unthinkable?
Nasty magic's ready.
Be gone. I will not disgrace my ancestors. Nay. Do you
This one's
take
got
me
the
for a
most
wazzock?
elite units in it.
Now they'll see.
So we can try to...
Lost dry place. Fresh meat.
Oh yeah.
For death bag. The tribe's ready. Skarsnik.
What is unthinkable? I think not. Be gone. Not possible.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
I will not Disgrace my ancestors.
Let's try this one. Let's see if we can waste it.
Make 'em.
I think when it comes to the target audience, the clips are mostly to generate sales. We're already hooked. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and yeah, that's why it's sort of frustrating with that stuff, because it's like it makes sense that they're going to target more advertising more towards other people that aren't already following this, following the stuff. But it's just that frustrating because all those other people out in the world that aren't following Warhammer don't care whether any news comes out about it. You know, like. Whereas we do care, so we're the ones that are going to be frustrated if the news is not interesting. But all the other people who don't care, so they're not going to be frustrated. But those people who don't care are the ones that they're trying to get to care. You know, so it's sort of like a catch-22 or something kind of. But yeah, like not exactly, but sort of. Alright, let's see if our head ammo waster can do some work. Taking too much damage.
Gonna kill him!
The big war! Dorks will!
Let's do this! Who can we stab? Let's scrap! That'd be good! I'm on it, King! Shifting it! Alright! Gotta stab him! Nasty stuff! I'm the boss!
Time to war!
Moving fast! Running! Running
Goblin Slayer. Yeah, there's a little stabbing. Did you miss that foot? The stomp was not on anybody. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to like get the edge on them because my guys were in melee with them. It did a bit of damage. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, maybe I should have just done on the archers or something, but it wouldn't have done much. Vacuum up some more. They Gobbos stomp on them. True. Spirit Leech deal extra to the ethereal thing. Yeah. Well, it doesn't actually deal extra. It's just that the ethereal units have low HP. They have low HP and low armor, but they have really high physical resistance. So if you do any sort of magical damage, it just does normal damage to them. And because they've got low health and no armor, normal damage is a lot. Yeah, well, there was some units. There wasn't much units inside the small circle, but there were units inside the big circle. But they're only like partially under it and stuff. Oh, what did I do then? I should have...
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
You cannot ask this of me. Not possible.
Nay.
Dockek.
What is unthinkable?
Futile.
The tribe's ready. Now. That works. Ready to go.
Let's do this.
What?
Let's kick this pig.
Make.
Medium. I wonder how much damage would do to them. It was like somewhat devastating. Like 8,000 gold out of that there. And we wiped them completely. It was not bad.
50.
Yeah, one Gobbo Archer, very replaceable.
I got plans. Stabby, stabby! River throw hag! Yes, on it! Kill 'em all!
I might fight this one. Just to make sure it doesn't do too much damage. Take too much damage. Well, it was going to be a huge battle. Sorry, Andy Warren. I took the coward's way out and just auto-resolved it. It just looked like a lot of armor, and my guys were already kind of busted from that first battle. I think I forgot to. Yeah, I think I'm just tired. I'm like rambling and you know, not concentrating very well. I don't think I even took replenishment on the first battle. Yeah, I could have been a little bit healthier than I am now. Probably not that much, but a little bit. I didn't screw up the battle that badly, but then after the battle, like yeah, I think I forgot to do replenishment.
I'll kick the snot out of him! Skarsnik!
I mean, I sort of screwed up the battle a bit as well. But was a lady. Yeah, I think it was better for me to auto resolve that one. Could have been rough.
Biggest, brutalist dog. Wanna kill something?
Moving fast!
Gonna cast spells.
Shifting it! Let's get him! The lad's already! Moving fast! Ready!
I'm the meanest. Ready. Biggest, brutalist dog.
Nasty skulkers! Let's do this! Yeah, what? Suppose? Let's scrap! Charge! Attack us, Shredder! Ready! Nasty skulkers! Get them! Weird Gobbos! Smash them up!
I was talking to my friends the other night about Game of Thrones, and I feel like they 100% based Tormund on Wolfric. You reckon they based Tormund on Wolfric? Really? What?
Weird Gobbos!
Is there anything? Do they have anything in common? Apart from being barbarians and having red hair. Oh, you mean his voice pattern? Just his speech pattern, you mean? Not his like storyline or anything. I thought you meant they based his storyline on it. I don't think there's any similarities. Right, well, I suppose he's called Tormund Giantbane, right? So he killed a giant. I guess. I'm sure Wolfric's killed a few giants. I thought that the Norska video with Wolfric's whole like voiceover saying, you know, we hunted monsters and then we became them or whatever. It was actually, I thought that was actually a pretty cool bit of writing and like a cool concept and stuff. It really did make like I think it really did make the Norskins feel like a pretty dramatic, cool faction, you know. I don't feel like the faction mechanics and the actual faction really lived up to the hype of the announcement, but like the trailer or whatever, but the trailer was good. Common was before Wolfric, was he? Wolfric's been around for a while. Tormund's been around for a while too, though. Like, they didn't invent Wolfric for Warhammer 2, for Warhammer 1. It was around before that, but I'm not sure how much before that. I don't think... He's not like an old school character from like the 80s or anything. But yeah, I'm not sure how old Tormund is, like how old the Game of Thrones books are. How old are the Game of Thrones books? Like 15 years? But yeah, anyway, I don't think that they're based on each other at all. But they might have yeah, the voice or whatever of Torment might have inspired the voice acting in Wolfric. And like, I don't think that the character of Wolfric in Warhammer is related to the character of Torment in Game of Thrones in any way, but the voice acting of Wolfric in Total War Warhammer 2 may have been influenced by Torment. I think that's plausible. First book was 96. I guess Wolfric is older. Yeah, I don't know when Wolfric first came out. I certainly didn't know about Wolfric in 96, but that doesn't mean that he didn't exist. What should we go for our second thing? Spiders, I guess? Yeah, spiders and maybe trolls. Or maybe Doomdivers. No, I think we want to get trolls and spiders, yeah. Trolls and spiders would be pretty cool. The birds sound like Conan. The Conan movies were pretty cool when I was in. The Conan books were pretty cool actually when I first read them. Well, I only read the one, just the main. Conan the Barbarian or whatever, the first one I think. It's pretty good, like pretty brutal, like hardcore kind of stuff. I felt like, well, I read it when I was like, 14 or 15 or something, so it seemed pretty adult compared to some of the, rest of the stuff I was into.
They're dead! Nasty magic's ready. I'm special. Anything you say. I like a good plan.
Can't keep a good vampire down. Literally every single skill point. There's no choices, just take everything. There you go. Right. What should we do in the immediate? I'm tempted to stay here and try to consolidate our foothold in Sylvania and get some more get some more heroes. Shit. Didn't we just kill that fucker? Oh, he's been farming Vlad. What a motherfucker. Excuse me. Yeah, Belegar's been farming Vlad, so as soon as you kill him, he just comes back the next turn. All the time.
The tribe's ready. On it. That works.
last turn of
Now they'll see. You want schemes? I got scheme.
resolve. I don't want to auto resolve it, but then I'll lose all my good units. Oh, I'm muted again. How did I get muted? What the fuck? How long have I been muted for? Was I muted the whole time? Fuck. I was just saying. Fuck. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know how I did that. I don't even know. I'm so tired. I don't even know what I'm doing. I must have just pressed the button just without thinking about it. Yeah, no, I was just saying that if I thanks for letting me know I'm muted, guys. You know, I was just saying if I fought this battle, then I'll probably just fuck it up anyway. So I should probably go to sleep. Have a bit of rest. Sorry to cut it short. I know it's only 5 hours, so it's only just normal, basically normal amount of time. The reason I normally start early is so I can do a big long stream. But yeah, I think I better have a sleep. But yeah, I had a long rant just for yourself. I know. Peter's no clips channels for Total War streamers. Lots of these going on. The philosophic phase, yeah. Don't join the wife. No, she's asleep, bro. It's like 5 a.m. But yeah, so I've been awake for 25. No, actually, I had to sleep for like an hour and a half. I had a little nap in the middle of the day, so I've almost been asleep for 25 hours. Yeah, nice chatting with you all guys. And yeah, I don't know. I probably should work on a video today, but I don't know. I might do like a bonus stream type thing, like a double stream, or maybe I'll do a double stream tomorrow. I'd like to get a stream of Medieval 2 in there somewhere, but I don't know if I feel like, I don't know if I want to like not do one, like, you know, I'm not sure if I want to replace a main channel video like stream like a Warhammer 2 or 3 with Medieval, or if I only want to do it if it's like an extra one, you know. But I don't know. I have to think about it anyway. Thanks for coming, guys. Hope you had fun. I will go and have some sleep, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I guess I should check and see if there's someone to host. Oh yeah, Radiant Ash is on. Let's check a host through Radiant Ash. She hosts me quite a bit. Usually I'm always on like before. I'm always on after her, so I never really get a chance to host her. But yeah, so there's a link to Radiant Ash's stream. She's playing Kislev. So if you want to see some Warhammer 3 action, go check it out. Say hi from me.